What is up, everybody? How's everybody doing today? Hopefully better than my back. Hope y'all are having a good day so far. While we have some people that are hopping on, I am going to go ahead and put my, I'm actually in the middle of putting my TENS unit on my back because it is starting to tighten up a little bit. Hey, I'm putting the some icy hot on my back. I'll call you right back.
Get it on YouTube as well.
Okay. All right, let the fun begin. Oh God. All right, let's see here. And put this on. I've never done this before where I've driven doing this. So this is something new. Ah, no, it got stuck to my shirt. Dadgummit. This thing's a pain to put on. Yeah, I'll probably be headed towards Nashville later on tonight. Dadgummit, come on, man. There we go. All right, there's that. I feel old as shit putting this damn thing on. But I can't be driving and storm chasing and all of a sudden my back seize up on me. That wouldn't be good, would it? All right, let's do the right side. Hopefully that stays. All right, folks. Let me turn this on because my back is about to kill me right now. I need some relief. And turn on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. All right. So, how's everybody doing today? Hopefully doing well. Like I said, hopefully everybody's doing better than my back is. Let's see here. No offense, but I don't want to see you. Yeah. A lot of people don't want to see me around their area. So, right now, just to give you guys kind of an update, I am sitting in Walnut Ridge, in extreme northeast Arkansas. Right now, if you know where Jonesboro is at, it is just to the northwest of Jonesboro. Watching these cells that are to my west, near Jasper and Harrison Mountain Home. The reason we are not going after the storms right now is because those are all the way up in the Ozarks, we don't chase in mountains. Mountains aren't fun. So we're gonna watch these storms as they're getting a little bit closer. They're moving pretty quickly our way, and then later on we'll have to figure out where we're gonna cross at. Probably the Dyersburg crossing is what I'd guess, and then probably head into Tennessee later on this evening. Tornado chance is maximized, in my opinion. It's maximized pretty much over southeast Missouri, eastern Arkansas, western Tennessee, West Kentucky, and southern Illinois is where I think that it's going to mainly be maximized today. But anywhere in the threat area could see the chance of a tornado or two. I think the chance of a significant tornado is greatest in this area though that I'm in right now, and just to the east. This area has seen quite a few tornadoes in the past. So this is, folks that live around here know that this area is pretty prone to tornadoes. Let's see here, I'm gonna pop out the chat. That way I can see. And guys, I apologize, but I am chasing solo today, so keep that in mind. Keep that in mind if I don't see your comment, or if you send a super chat and I don't see it. That's the best way for me to see it. If you would like to send a super chat, all that, I'll go ahead and mention that, is any type of super chats or contributions to my Venmo or PayPal go directly to an account that I've created for expenses. So if you guys would like to contribute or donate, feel free to. This is a free stream for you guys, but if you would, that helps me the ability to chase future setups. So it does give me the ability to do that. So if you would like to, you can. The best way to do it is become a member, and then you can also do the super chats and stuff like that. If you want me to see us, if you want me to see a comment or something like that, then that's the best way to do it, because I'll get a notification saying that you sent it. Let's see. New Outlook just came out. Let's take a look. They kept the enhanced risk, so we did not increase to a moderate. It is just, I say just, it is only an enhanced risk today. But yeah, you won't hear me beg about donations and stuff like that. I don't like doing that. I think that's tacky when people do that. But I am looking at the stream right now. If you have any questions, let me know. Let's see. Cam, thanks for being a member for 3 months, man. Is Birmingham primarily looking at QLCS threat this later in the morning? Yes. Yeah, it should be a weakening QLCS wind threat for Birmingham. Most of Alabama is just going to be mainly a wind threat. Yeah, I mean, be weather aware, but you know, you guys are not in the main tornado threat today. Brad's old, he gets rusty. That's right. You got it, Doug. Hey, Amanda, or if Chloe is here, you guys have my cell phone number. If my stream goes out for more than 2 minutes today, shoot me a message and just say, hey, stream's out. And that way I can go in here and make sure everything's looking good. Having to use a different restreamer today and want to make sure it's working. So if you could just shoot, if it goes out for more than 2 minutes, if it's less than 2 minutes, that could just be, you know, a cell service issue or something like that. But if it goes out for 2 minutes, like a complete frozen, not just like breaking up every once in a while, but like a completely frozen for 2 minutes, then shoot me a message. So that way I know, so I can go in there and mess with it. Please and thank you. A whole year. Old Dougie. Blocks of where I grew up. Awesome. Razorback 71 on the edge of my seat in Paragould. Yep. I may be over in Paragould today. Paragould. Is it Gould or Gold? Paragould? I think it's Paragould. Gold? Cesar, Illinois is in a tornado watch. Yep, for sure. Yeah, there are quite a few tornado watches that are out right now. They stretch all the way from, goodness, the Great Lakes all the way down into Little Rock, Arkansas. So this is going to be a high impact event. A lot of people are going to be affected by these storms today. A lot of people. We're hoping a lot of it is just some strong wind and some big hail. But tornadoes, typically wind damage is not killers unless a tree falls on your house or something. Tornadoes can be killers, and that's why we focus so much on those. Because of that. Wind can be a damage to property, trees, power outages, things like that. It can be an inconvenience. Tornadoes can be an inconvenience on your life. So that's why we focus on that. Plus, tornadoes are cool. Tornadoes are cool. As long as they stay out in the middle of nowhere. Paragold. Not gold. I'm confused. One said gold, one said gold, one said gold. Gould. I'm not going to take English lessons from somebody in Australia, Keith. Sorry, buddy. How are we looking?
Looking good.
Yeah?
I really don't mind that cluster of storms off to the west, but I think we're going to take our time.
Mm-hmm.
Currently on FaceTime with Mr. Frankie.
There's that sexy boy. How are you doing, sir?
I'm good.
Man, I miss seeing you out here. You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Hopefully I'll get out a couple times this year.
Yeah? Yeah?
I'm trying to save my days for going west instead of going east.
That makes sense. The west is fun chasing. East feels like a job.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. What's up?
Hey, sailor. Hey, little one.
Can you say hey?
Hi.
My daughter.
He's looking at mesoanalysis with me.
Oh.
Future storm.
My daughter just started saying hi, so she's like, hi. Hi.
How old is she again?
She is a year and 4 months. Something like that. Year 4, 5 months.
Y'all had y'all's like 2 months before we did.
Yeah.
Y'all's was born in November, right?
Right. Late November.
Yeah.
November, baby.
Yep.
Oh, don't step on my computer.
Hey, is it Paragold or Paragould?
Paragold.
Paragould?
It's Paragold.
Why not just call it Paragold?
With a southern accent, Paragold.
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 Also, did you know in Mississippi, Belzoni, Belzoni, it's actually Belzona.
Yeah. That's how.
Where do we get, like, how do people from foreign countries come here and know anything about our language?
That's just like trying to pronounce Kosciuszko. I'm like, how do you even say that?
No. And don't even be started on the Native American city names out there.
It's Bono. It's Bono.
Bono.
Bono. There also is a little community between Paragould and Jonesboro. I think it's called Goobertown.
Goobert.
Yeah.
Nice.
Goobertown. And of course,
it's not Brookland.
Brooklyn.
You say
Brooklyn.
like Brooklyn, New York.
Yeah.
And then you have Lepanto. It's Lepanto.
There's one in Alabama. It's like something knob.
Something really weird.
Something I don't remember what. It's pretty funny. I just chase in places I know how to say.
I remember we were streaming with Michael, and then one day, and Michael pronounced Yazoo City as Yazoo.
Yeah, some people do that.
Everyone flamed him, I was like, yeah, don't do that again.
Damn, Florida's getting more tornadoes than we are.
Really?
I'm rocking this tens machine, bro. Like, it is
sick.
pulsing. It is pulsing on me. Feels so good.
Also, if I hear you say
Blytheville?
my head off.
What is it?
Blavel.
Blyville?
Blavel.
Why is, like, just because it's Arkansas doesn't mean every town has to sound like a redneck saying it.
Everything is so different here. It's weird.
Dude, Eastern Arkansas is about as redneck as you can get.
Yeah, well, Alabama has entered the chat.
Alabama, particularly southern Alabama, has entered the chat.
Hey, Amanda, I see that you're commenting. Did you see where there's a bald knob in Arkansas?
Yeah, bald knob. Mm-hmm.
Where do they even come up with this? And then did you know that there's a Natchitoches and a Nacogdoches?
In Louisiana?
Yeah, in Texas.
Oh, yeah, Texas, yeah.
But they're spelled the same.
Natchitoches and
Nacogdoches. Yes.
Yeah, definitely different.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Amanda, did you see my comment about if my stream goes out for more than 2 minutes to send a message to me?
Yeah, we're sitting here waiting on someone to see what the one goes.
Goobertown sounds like my kind of town. Taking a look at a few things right now. All right, good deal. Thank you, Amanda. I call it nachos. Natchitoches. Yeah. Taking a look at some stuff right now. I may head up to Poplar Bluff once I get electronic shock therapy going in my back. Once that's done. This thing pulses and it makes me really have to pee my pants. Let's see here. Where did the Ozarks start? Alright, I think we're going to be on the move here a little bit. Maybe just a second. And thank you so much for that contribution. I appreciate that. I just got that. Thank you.
Head southeast on US 412 Business, East Main Street, towards Southeast 6th Street.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. Jarvis and I are headed out towards the Walnut Ridge area.
Okay. All right. I'm probably about to go a little bit north towards Pocahontas.
Yeah, are you looking at that?
Yeah, I'm gonna get on them just so I can have something to stream. And then if something gets going further to the south, you can get on it. But
Yeah, I got you.
yep. So I'm probably gonna head up that area, but I'm not 100% sure yet. I'm still in Walnut Ridge right now.
All right, we're
So.
still like an hour out. So.
Oh, yeah, you got time. It's not doing anything just yet. Just big hailers. Hit me up when you get closer.
All right.
All right, bye.
Hey,
Hey. I had to throw the TENS device on. My back's tightening up already.
Oh no.
Yeah. I'm gonna head
I
up.
was going to tell you, if you look at the last run of the HRRR and take it at the first hour,
yeah,
it's not initializing well. You know.
Initializing with convection or initializing with the atmosphere?
Well, no, what I mean, when you say that, just so you know, the term, when they say the model is not initializing well, it's you're looking at your very first model run and you compare that to what current conditions are.
Right. Are you looking at the observed, what they're looking like, the temperature dew point, or are you looking at radar output?
You're looking at what radar? You're looking at the storms.
Yeah.
Is it showing the storms? And then you look at real radar and see where the storms are. If it's not initializing those storms, then you're confident in it picking up whatever parameters are showing initialization.
Yeah.
I talked to Chief Matt out of Little Rock, Jacobian, and he said it's been doing some HRRR, doing some crazy things in Little Rock and being consistent on it, on dropping dew points and different things like that. But
maybe mixing out.
He said, yeah, it's getting dry at the surface. He said, but I don't know why it's doing that, you know.
Could be. That's a pretty typical thing with HRRR. Typically, sometimes over mixes, you know that.
Well, no, but this is different. I mean, you're not going to have one of the top meteorologists in the country saying this is something weird and it be something that's normal. You know? Yeah. No, I'm agreeing with you. Yeah. What I'm saying is it's more than what just the bias of HRRR is.
Yeah. I will say that the 19Z did initialize correctly. It does have those storms. So that may be something to trust a little bit more.
I was looking at 19.
It's got the storms over in Northwest Arkansas. They're not as robust.
No, you go back and look. Hang on.
It's got them a little bit further west, initializing further west.
Hang on a second. Let me get back so I can do it.
Okay. I was thinking about heading up to Pocahontas, just to have a better route to get northeast if I need to, or south or whatever.
Go and sit there and look at 19Z01.
Yes.
You got some weak storms over almost in northwest Arkansas.
Right.
And that is nowhere near at that time at 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
What radar looked like.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's got storms that's just not as robust convection.
Well, I don't even know. You just look at that, and then you look at the stuff in Missouri. It's way off on what it said. It's way underdoing what it really is happening.
Yeah. Well, what did the sounding look like? Because I know Little Rock did a balloon launch at 18Z. Did it have anything mixing?
They put out?
Did I what?
Did you read before they? You know we're under a tornado watch, right?
Yes, I do know that. Yeah.
Did you read their MD that they put out?
I did not. I did not.
Yeah, read the MD. It talks about. And it talks about the sounding.
Okay, I'm reading it right now. Where are you at right now?
I am just a little west of Corning, which is just to the northwest of Pocahontas.
You mean the east?
East, yeah.
Okay.
East, northeast.
I was thinking about, is Pocahontas fine as far as terrain? That's not in the forest, right? That's just east of the forest?
I think it's right in there, but if you go north with these storms, you're going to be into it. So.
Ugh, gross.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. See you, man. Bye. Alright, we're going to go up to Pocahontas, I think. Anybody behind me? Nope. I'm headed up. I'm gonna go ahead and head up to Pocahontas.
All right.
Y'all be good.
Yeah. Nice meeting you. See you, buddy.
Good to see you. I'll see y'all Wednesday again.
Yep.
Hey, I'll hit you up about chasing Wednesday together.
Yeah, 10-4.
All right, see you guys.
Head southeast on US 412 Business, East Main Street toward Southeast 6th Street. Continue for 1.5 miles.
All right, headed up to Pocahontas, Arkansas right now. Sunshine, 82 degrees. Today is going to be pretty active. Got a feeling.
In half a mile, turn left onto the US 67 North ramp. Turn left onto the US 67 North ramp.
Old Pocahontas.
Continue for 14 miles.
Phew, that sun is hot. do have a ton of severe thunderstorm warnings. That are right now near West Plains, Missouri. Big hail is the main threat right now. Huge hail. Not be surprised to see tornado warnings issued on those cells that are south of West Plains, just right on the state line, up there in the trees and the hills. Would not be surprised to see tornado warnings on those pretty soon. They look pretty solid on velocity. Granted, pretty far away from radar, so we'll get up there and try to get some ground truth on them, see what we can get into. Let's see here. Satellite real quick. I don't necessarily want to be in the hills and the trees, but I mean, if that's where we got to go, that's where we're going to have to go. place looks familiar. Like, really familiar. But is this where the Mayfield tornado started? No. I don't think so. Was it? Maybe it was. Still no tornado warnings here. We got one tornado warning in Illinois, though. Models have just been very consistent on this area, so I'm not really. I'm kind of hesitant to move too far. You know. God, I brought this TENS unit though. It's my back. It's killing me. See the wind, really strong southern wind right here. And then where those trees start up there is where it gets kind of rough as far as being able to see. The terrain gets really rough right there. Not ideal. City of Pocahontas right now. 62 east, there we go. This TENS machine's kind of a double-edged sword because it makes my back feel better, but then it makes me have to pee. It's like right on my bladder. Now I know what pregnant women feel like when their baby starts kicking them in the bladder when they get older. tons of storms, almost too many storms. We need some of those isolated cells. There's almost too many of them right now. A lot of thunderstorm warnings with these. Be quiet. There's a way to turn that off. There's gotta be a way to turn that off. I'll do it later. I don't think we're going to go all the way to Corning, but we are headed north right now, or northeast on Highway 62. Yeah, it's Highway 62. That's annoying as hell. Like, there's got to be a way to turn that beeping off. Go ahead and get over there in those instead of playing this waiting game, even though it's better terrain. I'm gonna pull off here and think about it. I'll think about this for a second. We're gonna sit here just for a second, and I'm gonna try to figure out what I'm gonna do. Let's see. Let's go take a look at mesoanalysis. I'm dreading when Brad gets into Tennessee and keeps following. Really don't want him in North Carolina or Virginia. He can whisper those things out into a cornfield. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I won't be chasing tomorrow, so I won't be in North Carolina or Virginia tomorrow, so. Yeah, at least it's not a kidney stone. I had one of those a few months ago. Give me just 1 second, everybody. I'm just trying to get my bearings straight so that way we don't, you know, have to backtrack or get ourselves out of position too early. So trying to make the stream look good. Question is, where is the shear maximized? I also don't want to drive just to drive, you know what I mean? So if we go any further west, we're going to get up into the mountains. That's my only reservation on going there. The minute that we get west of Pocahontas, it gets really, really rough with terrain issues. Like super, super rough. Like worse than Dixie Alley. Look down here at Little Rock too, just to make sure nothing's getting going down here. Nope, we're good down there. If anything were to pop down to Little Rock, that would be all game on right there. We'd have to jet down there. Right now, everything's kind of staying put down there. It sucks. There's no good radar, so it's a radar hole. What's up, big boy?
Is that you in front of me?
No.
What's that?
I'm in a rental car, man.
Are you still in a Subaru?
No.
No, come on.
No, I'm in a Nissan.
Sorry.
I'm in a Nissan Rogue this time.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
There was a guy at the gas station over here trying to pump gas, but he couldn't stand up all the way. He's bent over. Is that right?
I mean, it does. That resembles what I would be doing, yeah. No, I'm sitting out here in Pocahontas.
Pocahontas?
Pocahontas? Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. We may join you.
Where are you at?
We just got back to Haiti. Haiti.
Haiti. It's Haiti.
I know it's Haiti, but I say Haiti, so it's Haiti, damn it.
We had a fun night there one time.
What's that?
We had a fun night there one time.
Well, it's fun time. I remember seeing somebody on night drive a car with Brad WX or something.
I got pretty close that night, didn't I?
Yeah, we did.
It's good times. Good times.
But the license plate didn't say PDS Brad, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, right, exactly. Exactly. And that Brad was younger and didn't have back problems.
Oh, shit. Back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lifting your little kid.
I mean, first off, there's no outflow boundary, which I was expecting.
What were you expecting an outflow boundary from?
From the convection last night.
What convection last night?
Exactly.
There's never supposed to be convection last night.
Yes, there was. There was supposed to be a big old squall line that came through and laid down an outflow boundary.
On the NAM, maybe?
No.
No.
That was gonna that was gonna help back the winds and better 0 to 1 helicity.
Just say it, hey Brad, just say it.
What?
Just say it.
What?
It's okay to be wrong. Just say it though.
I wasn't wrong. Okay.
No, just say it. You were
right.
Okay, thank you. It's not over yet though. But I think
no, it's not over. Yeah, it's not over. The better environment doesn't really happen until, probably about 5 or 6 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, can you see the outflow boundary coming from these storms already?
What?
You see the outflow coming out of these storms already?
No.
That's a really bad indicator.
That I don't see it yet?
I don't know, I see it.
Oh, I don't see it. Well, yeah, I mean, that was pretty well forecasted that it'd be like that.
I know. Economy's not doing too well here in Hayti. Yeah, Hayti's struggling.
What do you mean?
84 cafe should be no more cafe. Like the gas station you got down.
Oh.
They're all out of business.
Yeah, all these storms right now are elevated. We need to have something that goes a little bit further south of those, or that one that's near Mountain Home maybe is close.
Doesn't matter, the better tornado environment doesn't hit until you get along I-55.
Yep.
And the storms we washed out. We almost got one southwest of Mayfield. It tried.
Yeah.
It tried to break the cap. Even had a full supercell structure, mezzo and everything, and just couldn't get to the cap.
Just didn't want to do it.
To the cap, it'll produce. Yeah. It'll produce if it breaks it, but it didn't break it, so it didn't matter. But,
yeah. We'll see. It's still early.
Drove, 4 hours for nothing.
Do what?
Instead, we just drove 4 hours for nothing.
There'll be some tornadoes. They may be messy as everything in that QLCS later, but there'll be tornadoes.
Yeah, I didn't drive to Missouri for QLCS tornadoes.
I know. The actual area for a significant tornado is pretty small.
Very small.
Like Missouri, Boot Hill, Northeast Arkansas, and West Tennessee. That's about it. Well, I guess you may get a significant tornado, an embedded tornado in the QLCS, but
you need prefrontal storm from the QLCS to pop up. There's the only chance you have.
Just go to Nashville. This is a typical Nashville setup where it's nobody's talking about. Do what?
You can go to Nashville.
I mean, I probably will have to go home.
I know.
But
you can
it's typical Nashville, man. This just feels like typical Nashville, where everybody's west, and then all of a sudden it gets closer to that marginal risk, and then Nashville does Nashville things, and
yes, but Nashville does Nashville things once every 4 years.
It's been almost 4 years.
Once a week. What's that?
It's been almost 4 years. When was
once every 4 years, and these setups come once a week.
Yeah. Yep. So, just sitting here waiting.
Nashville setup might be dead.
I definitely am not wanting to go west into the mountains and trees.
I'm not.
I definitely don't want to do that.
As soon as you get west of those mountain and trees, the storm of the day is on fire to south.
Yeah, and then you have no way to get south.
Yep.
Or you have a way, it just takes 4 hours. I don't know. I mean, you could get to Ash Flat or Salem or something like that and be decent.
Marmaduke.
Marmaduke? Viola? Wasn't that place hit by a tornado?
I'm sure.
Or is that like Verona or something? There was something that was hit April 26th. That EF4, what was it? Bologna?
Yeah, Bologna.
That's it.
That was way back west.
Oh, okay. Nothing's really jumping out to me on radar yet. I mean, that storm near Thayer doesn't look too bad. It's getting a nice mezzo on it.
Yeah.
It's messy.
Yeah, messy supercells on. It is worse than what I thought today would be.
It's still early. I still think you can get a supercell that pops down south. We'll see. We're here for it. Might as well hope.
We'll see.
Might as well hope.
See torch explode once it goes into a line.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. That thing will light up like a Christmas tree with tornado warnings.
That's just where it introduced to shear because of the line.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Yep. So you're probably about 30 minutes away from me.
We could split the difference.
I'm probably not going any further east. I'm fine where I'm at. I'll just get it when it comes. I'll get it when it comes off the mountain, or when it comes through the trees. I'm just sitting here. I don't want to do anything yet.
Same.
What were you doing in Mayfield?
I saw tornado potential earlier, a little bit farther east.
Okay.
Where they actually had shear.
I didn't notice that. But the thermos were lacking over there, weren't they?
2,200 joules a K.
Okay, never mind.
15 0 to 1.
Never mind. That's good.
Just not a lot of lifts.
Yeah.
A little bit of a cap. I was like, you know what? If it pops, there'll be a tornado.
Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention to that. You would have been probably the only one on it too, right?
I start doing that.
Oh well.
But always look for that kind of thing.
Sometimes it bites you in the butt.
Nah, I didn't bite me in the butt. I'm still in position.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
But
I don't know, man. Hey, take a look at that storm there in Mountain Home off the Little Rock radar. It's starting to get a little. It's getting a nice little mess
shear
there.
profiles there. I've seen the shear profiles there.
There's just like no 0 to 1 till later.
Yep. And the 0 to 1 is there is straight line.
Mm-hmm.
And the surface flow is nil.
You got the HERS popping a supercell near Paducah.
If it does that, I'll be so happy.
Why?
Because my area was verified just after I left it.
Yeah. Let's see what that area looks like.
Looks good.
Yeah, it does look good. Hell, you want to go east?
That's what I'm saying. East as it is.
How long would it take to get there? It's just east of Paducah. It's east of Mayfield. Yeah, you'd be in the trees.
Not really. Not too bad.
No, it's not bad. That's something to keep an eye on for sure. But the HER's been awful. So I'm not sure I'd necessarily trust anything that goes out that far. But it's got it within the next 2 hours.
Yeah, I know.
Who's that? You're in Love's? You're at Love's?
Pilot.
Oh. Do you go after the significant tornado potential of the supercell out in front in Kentucky, or do you play the tornado embedded fest that's going to happen near Memphis?
Oh, you know what I'm going to do.
I know. It would be nice if there'd be a supercell that would pop out in front of this, and then it goes into a line.
Yeah.
And takes me home.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
That would be ideal, but that's not how storms work, Brandon.
Nope.
It's not how life is.
Nope.
About to turn on my tens machine and shock myself in the butt again. Yeah, the cell is getting going near Clarksville.
Where?
Clarksville.
Which Clarksville?
In Tennessee. East of Mayfield.
Great. That's when we just left.
Yep, it gets going and it pops it up as a supercell.
Like literally, we just left Union City. And Fulton. That's where we were.
Stick to your gut, man. You know that. You know better than that.
What's that?
Stick to your gut. You know better than that.
I know my gut was either going to pop by 3 o'clock or it's not going to.
Well, it popped.
Anyway.
Well, I say it popped. It's just a little popcorn-looking thing right now.
Yeah. Well, that's what they're doing. Popcorn to get right up, butt against the cap.
Just no lift.
Everything
else is there.
Had heavy rain with it. Had a mezzo updraft. Had a base sucking up scud, and had a flying eagle look on radar and then died. As soon as it got that low, it's like it's either going to pop or go. It's like 15 minutes. We'll know.
Yep.
15 minutes later, it was dead.
Yep.
Shit.
That's how it goes. That's how it goes.
Tornado one about Mayfield.
No, it's not.
Oh, fuck with Jonathan.
Oh, okay. I was about to say. There is some big hail with these storms, though.
Oh, yeah. That's
big old hail.
Been a given. That's been a given. What do you see with me?
I can't believe you got Jonathan up here for this. I'm sorry, Jonathan.
Oh, it was. We never even debated whether or not he's coming.
Oh.
Yeah. If this was like last year, I wouldn't have been here.
Yeah.
But like this year, nothing. Since January?
Yeah. Yeah, it's been quiet. Well, I say quiet. We had that big threat.
Yeah, but I mean, we saw what happened there.
Well, I mean, Friday was the big day. I just wasn't on it. Well, I don't think anybody was.
We were.
Y'all were on Friday storms in Missouri?
Oh, I thought you meant Tylertown.
Oh no, I was talking about Friday.
We got that.
That was the Friday was the day. Saturday was kind of crappy except for that one. There were a couple tornadoes.
We got that tornado that went into that
Tylertown
town in Mississippi, and then we got Tylertown the next day. So I mean, we were on it. But...
Yeah, I got the same ones. Yeah, I was near you guys. We're by each other a lot. You just don't want to hang out with me.
You're too cool for us.
Bro, I'm in a Nissan Rogue sitting in the middle of Pocahontas, Arkansas.
You know how intimidating it is for us?
Yeah, right.
The Brad Arnold?
Yeah.
Everywhere I go, people are like, oh, you're a storm chaser? You know Brad Arnold?
Don't forget it. Just like the Ohio State. Don't forget it.
The U?
The U.
The B. You're the B.
Yeah, I'm the B. The B. We're about to get a tornado warning on that mountain home storm.
All right. Well, go have fun chasing it.
I'm not. I'm waiting for it to come here.
Same.
It'll split and it'll turn east. It's already splitting right now.
Yeah, and I'll have to be up here anyways for Wednesday too. So it's like.
Yeah, Wednesday looks pretty big. Like not gonna. I haven't hyped it yet, but it's pretty big.
Oh, you will.
Oh, I know I will. I am holding back. I'm holding back to get through today, just to give today the respect that it needs.
Yes, sir.
Y'all chasing them?
Yes, sir.
Damn.
Not much to chase today, though.
That's a good time.
For you. Not for me.
Whatever you do, y'all be safe.
Thank you, y'all too.
Thank you.
I love that guy.
Yeah, he is cool like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Plus,
Yeah, but Wednesday looks big, like real big.
That's what I was telling Jonathan. It looks as good as the last setup.
It really did, like
last setup.
it really does.
Better instability.
Yeah, like you're not kidding.
Yeah.
But we saw what models did. What, 12 hours before?
Yep.
As all,
strong cap started fading away. Well, look, whenever it looks that good, there's only one way it can trend.
All go down. It can't go up. Yeah. You weren't like on Friday night when we were looking at models. It couldn't have gotten any worse. Like it was at the pinnacle of what you would want to see.
Yeah.
The question is, will this one verify where the last one didn't on Saturday? The high risk verified, but the super outbreak didn't verify at all.
So Tylertown storm, when it went up by a meet, I told Jonathan we got to get to Tylertown, and I had time to get there, plenty of time.
There were supposed to be a lot of Tylertowns though.
Well, hold on, and then right as we were about to take our right, the storm we're on started sucking scud up the highway really quick and like rotating it up to the point of wall cloud. It was like, oh shit, this thing's about to do it.
Yep.
So it sucked us about 15 miles up before I turned around and went back, and then we missed it about 20 minutes.
There should have been a lot of Tylertowns that day.
Well, no. It was pretty obvious early on when I was at 9 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
I started looking at storms.
Well, yeah, when it was just a big old mess.
But we needed to hit something, not just the fucking forest in Tylertown.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Well, I may head towards like the Salem area and play in the trees for a little bit, and then head east again.
Okay. We'll see you in a while.
All right, man. Take it easy.
All right, bye.
See ya.
How long would it take me to get to Salem? Hour.
Head southwest on
Okay,
US
we're gonna go to
62 west,
Cherokee
US
Village.
67 south toward
And I'm gonna
Deliveroo
charge
Road.
my phone. Where is my phone charger? Where is it? Come on. Where you at? Give me just a second, everybody, and then we're going to be on the move. Okay. Set and ready to go. Probably going to lose service for a little bit, if everybody. Off we go.
Continue on US 62 west for 5 miles.
Center School, Burr Oak Community School. Additionally, the Union City Medical Center's in the path, and the Union City Fire Department. Now we've got another new tornado warning that's just come out, also directly in line with one of meteorologist Andy Hill's very good call-outs that he's been putting out here. This one's for DeKalb and Noble counties. Avila, Garrett, Auburn, Waterloo, Corunna, Moore, and Butler. You guys are all included in this. We've got a tornado warning now for these two counties. Some places in the path here include Avila Elementary School, Franklin Elementary School, and then also, if you know where the Walmart is in Auburn, that's about where the center of the storm, where it's rotating most, is about to go through. Also, we can say the same thing about the Auburn Garrett Drive-In Movie Theater. So if anybody's out and about today in Waterloo, Moore, Garrett, or any of these places in DeKalb or Noble counties, we got to get them into their safe spots. Arkansas, new severe thunderstorm warning down here. This is the one that Connor Croft is on. So this is a live look from Connor right now. And he's getting ready to drive into some 1-inch hail in 60-mile-per-hour winds. So that's what we're seeing right here. Additionally, John here continues to give us a breathtaking view of the storm that's coming out of Olney and up towards Robinson. So yeah, this is an incredible view from Highway 50 in Richland County, Illinois. And this is a strong storm that's about to bring in some 1.5-inch hail to Robinson, Palestine, to Olney, and eventually over there towards Claremont, Sumner, and Flat Rock as well. And Connor is core punching into the strongest part of that storm right now in Arkansas. They went ahead and they issued a considerable severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag that goes all the way out past Coldwater, past Jonesville and Hillsdale, up here in LaGrange, Steuben counties in Indiana, and then Branch, Hillsdale, and St. Joseph counties in Michigan. So y'all get ready over the next hour or so for some significant severe weather. And at some point, some of y'all are probably going to be in a tornado warning because we've seen so many from this part of the storm. Looks like we got another flash flood warning for Escambia County in Florida. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, I want everybody to know that this is just the beginning. I think that we're going to enter, another period where some new storms are going to form up there in Arkansas, Tennessee, Mississippi here soon. And those could bring about some very significant impacts to the greater Memphis area. So if you know anybody in Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee, Kentucky, Ohio, Michigan, Indiana, Illinois, Missouri, or Arkansas, let them know that we're going to be here for the duration of this event, providing commercial-free, free-of-charge coverage. Our goal here is just to try to reach as many people as possible. We know for a fact that this works. We've been to towns that have been hit by tornadoes, and we've talked to people, and they were like, hey, if it wasn't for Aunt Sally or Uncle Bob sharing your stream on Facebook, we wouldn't even know about this because we don't like watching the news, right? So let's try our best to get this out in front of as many people as possible. Dang. What an incredible view from John. Hey, super huge shout out to Doug's Shack. Everybody say thank you to Doug Shack for the major W in chat with the super generous super chat. Also, I want to say thanks to Jennifer Mangum, Tucker Holmes, Hubble Fountain Lake, and Angela Trusty for becoming members, and especially Hubble Fountain Lake for being an official sponsor. Thank you guys so much for the support. Major W, yeah. Yeah, so far today we've had some significant severe weather. It's actually been pretty nuts. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I've just been watching this storm complex here near Pensacola, Florida for a while. And I think as of the most recent scans, that mesocyclone has been extremely broad, but much more intense right now, just northeast of the city, the northeast side of the city over I-10 and east of I-110. So it's kind of stationary in a sense. It's kind of just like circling around itself, and it's just a huge mess of rain, probably even small hail, but if not just a ton of downbursts right there. I think this is the most pertinent. It's looked, though, for producing a tornado somewhere that would be completely rain-wrapped and shrouded in rain. There's no warning for this area, but I just wanted to have a y'all watch out there in case something does occur in that mess. Since there's all sorts of mass flying around everywhere, something could come together in a concrete way here around the Pensacola metro, especially on the eastern side. So if there is a warning issued for that, that'd be the reason why.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning that we've got to check out here for Grand Rapids, Kentwood, all the way down to Battle Creek. 70-mile-per-hour winds, tornado possible, considerable damage. And then in the more near term, we've got a very strong storm capable of producing the same kind of stuff, maybe even stronger winds, and a pretty substantial tornado threat coming up into the greater Kalamazoo and Portage areas. And we've got a view of this thing coming in. So we'll definitely want to keep an eye on the KEPS HQ Kalamazoo, Michigan camera, as this is going to be our eyes in the sky here as the storm comes in. And I believe this is Cyclone Port. So, yeah, Cyclone Port camera. And then there's also a storm chaser out here, but I don't think he's live. Isaac Polanski. But if something happens over there, we might be able to reach out to him to see if he's found any damage. And then, yeah, so Kalamazoo, just want to let you guys know it's about to happen. We're about to have our big storm come through, potentially up to 80-mile-per-hour winds, a couple different areas of rotation, which means that, y'all watch out just in case there could be a tornado warning that pops up here as well. Let's go and take a look at the considerable severe thunderstorm warning that continues for Franklin, Hamilton, and Jackson counties in Illinois, as this is the storm that John's been on, and he's starting to get more into it now. He's starting to actually get into the rain and stuff. So get ready for golf ball size hail as this moves into Wayne City. Okay, but we just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas. This is Fulton and Sharp counties in Arkansas. This one's also going to be bringing about golf ball size hail now into Salem, then into areas just north of Cherokee Village. So get ready in Salem and Cherokee Village for golf ball size hail over the next hour. Sarah Williams, thanks for becoming a member. In Riddle Game, thank you for the very
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. When you have a second, let me know. Let you know that I am headed towards that cell that just got a considerable tag on it, towards the Salem and Cherokee Ridge area. Hey, sorry about that. I'm rough service area. I just wanted to let you know I'm headed to that cell that just got a considerable tornado or considerable thunderstorm warning in Salem and Cherokee Village, I believe is what it is. So I'll meet it over there. Just want to let you know I'm headed to that one. Hey, sorry about that. I'm rough service area. I just want to let you. Out of the way, bird. Like I just told Ryan, everybody, I'm headed to that storm now that is in
generous super chat. Yeah, how many people do we have watching in Texas right now? Doors here. This can topple trees. You bust out your living room window. You don't want to be in the living room for this. Go ahead, Andy.
It's metro generally, especially on the south side. On the previous scan, as I may have updated for you, it did look like a pretty strong pocket of winds there for a circulation east of Hamilton. So that will generally head right into Kent County, Michigan. Clustered here, and we could see a tornado result from all of these little areas of spin right in the line there, right in that yellow watch. So we'll see how that evolves as approaches Kentwood and the Grand Rapids Metro on the south side for all of you folk there.
And New Salem, North Door, Byron Center, North Byron. This is eventually going to come up towards Kentwood, of course. So yeah, we're watching out for a potential tornado, but also we've got that destructive severe thunderstorm warning in place. We want to make sure that's where we had all those trailer parks and RV parks and stuff. So hopefully everybody's gotten to a more sturdy shelter out here, especially in Madison, where it will be on your doorstep in 5 minutes or less. Let's check back in on our other tornado warning about some damaging winds and a potential tornado in Waterloo here within the next couple of minutes. That's going to move over to Butler. This is just radar indicated. There's nothing confirmed right now, but we are watching it very closely. Back to Allen County, Indiana, where the daggone camera's about to fall off of the reports of widespread damage out here, but thankfully it's nothing. I mean, it's nothing catastrophic just yet that we've heard of. We've got numerous reports of trees and power lines down across Whitley County. We've got stuff like trees down on parked vehicles, lines down near Epworth Forest. Lots of damage reports coming out of northern Indiana near LaPorte. Several trees down. Numerous reports of damage, including trees down and a roof blown off. Metal siding is hanging from power lines. In a video, damage to a silo, powers out. Stuff like that cause problems up there. So get ready. And Bryan, Defiance over up towards Napoleon, as these storms are coming towards you at some point. The concern is a little bit less about the wind and a little bit more about the hail the further south we go. Notice how all the blue, they're going to cause tornadoes. Go ahead, Andy. Did you have something, Andy?
Yeah, I do, Ryan. Sorry, I was just trying to get on the right radar. What I want to talk about is from the Evansville radar. As these storms closer to the radar is a pretty stout outflow boundary in front of all of these storms that's oriented southwest to northeast here. So we can see this outflow boundary, a very thin, a very hazy looking line on the radar, and it's out in front of all of these. Is that out in front of the storm, there's cold air being pushed forward, rain-cooled air that's being pushed forward, and thus all of that warm, moist air can't get into these storms, even if there's supercells right at the surface, which is what we need to happen if we were to see a tornado threat. Trying to push forward to that warm, moist air, but currently it's just cut off right at the surface. So for all of our friends here in southern Illinois, southwestern and southern Indiana, for now, I only see a damaging wind threat with all of these. That's why you guys lower tornado threat for the Vincennes area and these surrounding areas as we go forward over the next hour or two. We'll see if anything can catch up with that outflow boundary, but until then, it doesn't look like a tornado threat down here. So I'll let you know the moment that that changes.
Okay, see the outflow boundary, and you can see that rain-cooled air coming out from underneath that storm here from his point of view. It's really cool because on the map you can see that he's right in between the high DBZ from the storm, and then also the lower reflectivity, ominous-looking stuff there in Edwards County, Illinois. Now, we got a new tornado warning in Ohio and Michigan and Indiana that I want to fly over to. This is associated with, our storms that we've been watching over here. They've issued a county in Indiana. This is going to be for Angola, Jamestown, Northwest York, Alganese, Reading, and
guys, just to let you know, the reason I pulled off, I'm watching that cell
radar indicated rotation.
That is
getting even all the way over there in Defiance, Napoleon, Wauson, and Bryan in Ohio. I'll be honest with you, it's been a while since we've talked about Ohio in a live stream, so I don't know how many people we've got in Ohio. Say hi in chat if you're from Ohio. And if you know anybody from Ohio, please share this. Oh, yeah. Okay, we got some Ohioans. We're mostly concerned about, folks up here in Northwest Ohio right now. At some point tonight, we may talk about more southern and southwest Ohio, but right now, we are going to be pretty locked in on go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Still just watching these areas of interest around the Grand Rapids, Michigan region here in the metro that could produce a tornado imminently here south of Allendale, northwest of Hudsonville here. It would cross over County Highway 45 there in Ottawa County, eastern Ottawa County. But you can also see that y'all watch to the north of those areas there that I just mentioned, Ravenna area here in Muskegon or Muskegon County in Michigan. So a lot of possible weak tornadoes. So what I'll say here, most of these should all be weak tornadoes if they do produce. As this enters the Grand Rapids metro, I'm watching all of these certain.
So we're watching out for all of our folks up here. Fremont.
Hey, Ryan, when you have a second, this is Brad.
Yeah, go ahead, Brad.
Hey, change of plans for me. I'm no longer that we really need to watch for. There's a cell that has gotten going in a very conducive area south of Russellville, Arkansas, headed towards the area towards Searcy. So that would be an isolated supercell, which would be obviously be maximized significant tornado potential. We've got Searcy in my GPS, so gonna head down there. that developing supercell in Russellville.
Right now. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. I have reason, suspicion to believe that that's verifiable, and it definitely looked really strong. Velocity on the scan just previous to this, if you can pull that up in particular, it'll make perfect sense to you why there would be a tornado there. So I think that's an unwarned tornado west of Caledonia and southeast of Cup. Ongoing tornado that is unwarned. So I have that. Y'all watch out for the area. And thus, I believe you guys should definitely be thinking about taking shelter here, the southeastern side of Grand Rapids.
All right, thank you, Andy. Area of concern here near Corinth, moving up towards Gaines. Y'all continue to watch out up here near the Grand Rapids International Airport, over towards Whitneyville and the Lowell Township. We might see this whole thing is just continuing to, look like it's got several areas where it's trying to produce a tornado. Look at this, just to the south of Ravenna. That is something that we should definitely watch as it moves up towards Slocum and Harrisburg, and eventually Casnovia coming in now. This is also going up towards Cannon Township. We got to get ready in Greenville, and then up here in Michigan in Fremont, Ashland, and Croton as well. Get ready for those strong winds and a potential tornado. By the way, we got a tornado warning that does continue for Steuben, Branch, Hillsdale, and Williams counties in Ohio, and Williams counties in there. And we've got to take this seriously, especially in the towns of York, Northwest Seneca Lake, and Branson. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Illinois and Missouri. We come into the greater Starland, Farrar, and Brazil areas in Missouri. So take shelter. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, right. Definitely an unwarned tornado here west of Cal in the hook of that little notch of a storm there, and with a corresponding lowered differential reflectivity value. So as far as I can tell, that is definitely an ongoing unwarned tornado here in the southeast side of Grand Rapids Metro. And thinking about drivers here on I-96 here on the southeast side of the metro. So this should pass well off to the east of most of the populated part of the metro here, closer to the Lowell and Forest Hills area.
This area right here near Gaines and Dutton, specifically their area of rotation is really close to the Pebble Creek. Area of concern is now, before I start naming off more landmarks like this, I want everybody to know that this should be capable of producing tornado-like damage in certain areas as it comes up into Whitneyville, Cascade, Ada Township, and the whole Grand Rapids area. But yeah, watch out, especially around Dutton and the Davenport University, the Gerald in Missouri. This is for Butler and Ripley counties in Missouri. This is our storm that Ryan's on and that CJ's on, and all of our storm chasers are on. Okay, we got an official tornado warning down Fort Donovan. This is what it looks like from the air. Ryan Scholl, and we should be watching Bryce Shelton as well if we've got him, as he is out there in the path of this as well. But we've got an incredibly strong storm moving. The town of Poplar Bluff actually has some really good cyclone port cameras that we should be looking at as well. This includes areas north of Caledonia, and this is the area that we've essentially been talking about here for quite some time. We've got maybe even an ongoing tornado right now over here near the Gerald R. Ford International Airport. We're getting pretty close to the radar, so we can't hit Lowell, and then it would continue to cause problems as it goes up towards Virginus Township and Fallsburg. Chasers down here, and this is storms down here in Missouri are really starting to look nasty. I mean, these things are producing monster hail. They are starting to rotate more, and you know, they're working towards some populated areas are in the path of a very significant tornado warning storm here. So y'all be ready.
This is a gamble. That looks messy to me.
In front of this thing. We've also got.
That looks very, very messy up there.
Live look from this camera out there in Naylor County, or the town of Naylor in Missouri. You know, previous live streams. So hopefully we've got some regulars here. I think we're going to be all right, but we do need to take shelter in Poplar Bluff, down to Neelyville. Get in that safe spot, and let's not get out. This is going to make an extended period with several rounds of storms, unfortunately. Yeah, Poplar Bluff is under the tornado warning here. We've got a lot of tower cameras up here. I think it's a cyclone port in Poplar Bluff, so you know, we'll be able to watch this thing as it comes in. And by the way, you know, we're spending a lot of time here talking about you know, Missouri, Michigan, and Indiana right now. Do we have anybody watching in Florida? Raise your hand in chat if you're in Florida right now. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 35 minutes down here south of Orlando. We've got some strong winds and some quarter-size hail coming into the East Lake. What is that? Under a severe thunderstorm warning. We've got some hail and some damaging winds coming into the Orlando International Airport area as well. Like it's going to hit the airport head on there with some hail and wind. That's going to cause some problems. So y'all get ready for that. Back up to Michigan and Adrian. Roland and Adrian. So get ready for that. We've got a while before it gets there, but we're confident that it's going to get there. That's why we've already got that warning out. And here's a live look in Florida of the severe weather as it's happening. We've got traffic backing up here. Looks like we had a car accident between Kissimmee and Orlando, Florida. So big time severe weather happening all across the country, including in Florida. All right, just got 4 minutes left on this tornado warning here for Williams County. We got ourselves a new tornado warning up here in Michigan for areas south and east of Grand Rapids. We've got areas of rotation here between Irving and Hastings, moving up towards Freeport, Carlton, and Lake Odessa. So take shelter now in Bryan, Iona, and unfortunately, a long list of trailer parks and campgrounds. Alice Springs RV Park, Indian Valley Campground, Sharp Park Campground, Tyler Creek, Welcome Woods, Whispering Waters, Winding Creek, and the Yankee Springs Deep Lake Rustic, which is also in the path, and the Middle Village Hall Community Center. So if we know anybody out and about in those areas around Hastings, Freeport, Lake Odessa, we need to let them know that this is a dangerous storm and they need to take shelter. And then also
Head southeast on US 412, US 63 south toward US 63, business south. Continue on.
We've got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Missouri. We also have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now. So 70 mile per hour winds, quarter size issued in Indiana. This one's going to be for Davies, Greene, Knox, Martin, and Sullivan County. A very damaging storm is going to be coming into Bicknell and Bloomfield. And holy smokes, Ryan Scholl has got the shot of a... and once again, y'all, this is the storm that has a tornado warning on it for Poplar Bluff. And this thing is like, I mean, it's rotating like a top, and you can see it. You can see it through Ryan's view here.
Use the right lane. Continue for 17 miles.
On radar here, like, it's hard to tell, but I would not be surprised at all. So, everybody in Naylor, Camberg, Parks, Taft, Angus, all the way up towards Ely. We're talking about golf ball size hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds, and I mean, it would not surprise me even a little bit if there's a big tornado going on inside there right now, or at least about to be. This is another one that we need to be watching. Just look at the motion, man.
Hey Ryan, when you got a second. Hey, no longer dropping south for those cells. They may get going, but I'm right. Hey, no longer dropping south. All right, guys, we're going up to Pocahontas. Oregon.
All right, so that's an update from Brad as we continue to watch this storm over here in Missouri. Just an absolute monster of storm. I'm just kind of in awe. We just got an upgraded tornado warning on that. Okay, yeah, so now somebody has seen it. So they went ahead and upgraded this to tornado warning. Weather spotters confirmed the tornado. And this is here in Naylor. Some of the places that this is closest to right now includes County Road 142 East. This is just to the northeast of the Antioch Church
send any super chats or anything like that, I will be sure to give you guys a shout out here in a little bit. I'm by myself for this one, so just want to let you know I do appreciate. I think Cameron and I are going to team up on Wednesday. On it to see what it looks like, and then we'll decide those storms. So I don't know how long. The better environment is to the south. I just need to see that those storms down there are not going to get killed by a cow. Seeing much in terms of rotation with this one on it. I'm just being honest, Alan. I mean, it's huge hail in this thing. It's going to cause a lot of damage to people's cars and homes, but not seeing much in terms of rotation on this thing so far. I know we're going to have to travel a little bit, but this one is not going to do anything. Not right now, at least. Not in the area it's in. Come up here and make a U-turn. Everything, all of my gut is telling me south. We got to go south. Go tops. Give me just a second. I mean, heck, even the better shear is to the south. Get up here and take a look. I can probably take a look at this one and see if I can see if it's going to do anything or not. What do y'all think, guys? My gut's telling me south. Got a little bit of a lowering back in there, just over the trees. It's also really far away from radar, so it's tough to tell.
Every great journey begins with a single step. And that first step forward is where dreams become plans. Isolated, discreet. And that's cause for concern. And you know, this might be the first step. Or the first. And yeah, we'll be checking in with Brad periodically. And then, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do the thing where I start from the top and I go down. So let's talk about all these warnings, and then we will storm warning for big rapids for the next 39 minutes. We are also 70-mile-per-hour winds and potential tornadoes moving into the Lansing area over the next hour. Lansing, it's starting right now, but the biggest push of wind probably won't come for another 15-20 minutes or so. So get ready, this will come. Give it about an hour, and you'll see the 60 to 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in, potentially causing big-time problems over here around Hamburg, Pittsfield, Charter Township, and surrounding areas. Toledo, Ohio, it's not gotten to you yet, and you're not under anything into the greater northwestern Ohio area, including Wasson. I think, is that how you guys say it? Is it Wasson? And Napoleon. That storm that's causing 60-mile-per-hour winds over here is going to continue to move over towards Toledo as time goes on. Has been issued. And tornado warning for now Butler, New Madrid, and Stoddard counties in Missouri. We've got significant rotation still down here where Ryan Shoal is and where CJ is. CJ's giving us a beautiful view of the base of the storm right now in Butler County. And we can see that it doesn't seem like Powell, Cyrus, let's see here, Bunker Hill, and then eventually Dexter and Bernie. You guys are also in the direct path here of our very dangerous storm. So we've got just a ton of different vantage points on this storm. Additionally, we've got Brad Arnold giving us a live view right now of the storm that's coming together in around Pocahontas in Arkansas. This one's looking really healthy too, and it's starting to rotate Pocahontas right now. There's no tornado warning for this yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if they issued one here soon. So, you know, get ready to potentially take shelter in Pocahontas. This storm is eventually going to go over towards Biggers, Peach Orchard, Nobel, and a tornado warning that is in effect for Baxter and Fulton counties in Arkansas. A significant area of rotation over Elizabeth right now, potentially trying to produce a tornado as it goes towards Salem, Arkansas. Take shelter immediately. We don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings at this moment in Florida either, which is a first. We've had several tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings today, but right now we don't. All right, they went ahead and issued a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas for green, and so we're expecting golf ball size hail all the way over here to where Jordan Hall is. Let's see here, Corey Gherkin, there he is. All right, we do have Corey Gherkin out here in Corning. And then Brett Adair and Adam are over here towards off. I'm going to turn the storm reports off, and I'm want to turn all the cameras off except for storm chasers. Where are all of the storm chasers right now? Like, they've literally all culminated into this one spot right here, because, and then one of them already has, but these are going to continue to try to produce potentially big-time tornadoes as they move over towards Malden and the Boot Heel up.
Conducive of a tornado right now. Yeah, we're going south. Screw this. When you have a second, let me know.
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, just looking at the storm visually, I'm not seeing a ton of potential for as far as a tornado goes in the near future. It may pretty solid my GPS. I'm going after those cells that have popped up down there and a little bit more isolated. I think that's where your tornado potential, or maximum tornado potential is.
These things are really doing numbers here in Michigan. We storms. I mean, there's so many warnings that we it's been a second since we've talked about here because we've had to focus on some other ones. We've got a couple of minutes that lives in Melbourne or Horseshoe Bend in Arkansas, over here in Baxter, Fulton, Izzard counties. This is going to be a really intense storm that's about to come through with 1 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for that. Additionally, we got a newer severe thunderstorm. And then Carbondale, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. We're talking about ping pong ball size hail. Now, most of that hail has actually went off to your north, but there's another round back here that will likely go right through downtown Carbondale. So get ready in Carbondale for a severe thunderstorm. Get anything from him, we'll show it to you. And yeah, these storms are all kind of moving towards Evansville. We got some storms north of Evansville right now. There's a rail fan camera in
your floodlight cam.
let me turn those cameras off. Let me turn the storm reports off too. But yeah, we've got this very strong line of storms coming through here that's going to take us all the way into Kentucky here soon. We're about to start seeing Kentucky. Big time storm system. Look at this. We've got tornado warnings, just a few. I mean, literally just a hop, skip, and a jump away from the ice storm warnings. We got an ice storm going on up here around Sheboygan, Hillman, Long Rapids, Otsego Lake, and dynamic system. We got very heavy snow back here in Minneapolis right now. This is just a really incredible looking system overall on radar. This is mostly in a fairly rural area. It's outside of Orlando. It's to the west of Cape Canaveral. So there's not a lot of stuff out here, but we still want everybody in Orange and Osceola counties to take shelter. We also continue to have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Sikeston and Maiden over here. 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible. Same could be said for our friends over here in Clay County, Arkansas, and Greene County are seeing new warnings issued here soon in Michigan. I wouldn't be surprised to see Mount Pleasant put under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning here soon. Flint, Michigan, Detroit, you guys are going to get in on this as well. The good news about Ohio is it looks like this used to be the trend. Obviously we don't want to have damage anywhere, but if we can avoid it in Toledo, that'd be nice. But yeah, get ready for strong winds in Toledo as the storm is getting ready to hit you, and hopefully it's not anything like what we're seeing up there in Michigan. This is the one that like a lot of our storm chasers are keeping an eye on right now. Sarah is down there. Let's see here. Yeah, Sarah's down there. And then maybe Corning, Nobel.
So far away from radar, I was not impressed looking at it visually.
And Greenway and Pickett, all you guys.
Use the left lane to take the ramp to I-57.
We're under a tornado warning. Came off are places like the Central Elementary School, the Pickett Middle School, the community hospitals in the path out there, and also the Greenway Fire Station and the Poland Volunteer Fire Department are all in the path of this dangerous storm that's capable of producing a target in Oakland City over here. This is for Pike and Gibson counties in Indiana. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail over the next hour. Tornado possible, severe thunderstorm warning for the tornado warning has been issued. Andy's actually watching this one, so get ready over here as we are under that warning, and also the y'all watch. So y'all watch out in Lawrence, Indiana, Orange, and Martin counties. New tornado warning in Michigan. Intense winds and some rotation here coming into Whipperville right now. Whipperville, Michigan, and Fowlerville, and areas in between are about to experience damaging winds. So get ready and
it's going through a merger right now. We'll see what happens
as that comes together. Really incredible looking stuff here. With our storms that are coming through now for about 5 hours. It's currently 6:41 local, 5:41 central, 22:41 C. A new tornado. And
That's a lance mount.
More of a zoomed out angle, and it wasn't connected to a meso, but either way, still something interesting here, and it could possibly be a tornado cell. We just don't have
really zoomed in. The good news is, whatever it is, it's not hitting nothing but a bunch of dirt right now. So, yeah, that's probably not a tornado, now that we can see it from that angle. But still, very impressive view of Bryan and Bethany areas. Severe risk is going to continue spreading eastward across southern Indiana and eventually into southwest Ohio. So, everybody that's been hooting and hollering, asking me to talk about Cincinnati, Dayton. Yeah, we're going to be talking about you guys as the severe risk is increasing for you. So yeah, I think we've got an incredible view from our storm chasers down here, so we're going to keep an eye on those. But I think it's very important that we continue to, really kind of hone in on these storms in Michigan, because right now, these are the ones that are doing the most damage. We've got a lot of little areas where there's potential tornadoes, including right here near Bridgeville, moving towards North Star. We just got a new tornado warning exactly in line with one of the NEC all watches. This is going to be for Shiawassee County in Michigan, and it's for that area of rotation down here near Shaftsburg and Perry, moving up towards Pittsburgh and Owasso. The town of Owasso needs to hear, especially if you live in vulnerable housing areas like the Campgrounds R Us Caravan site, which is directly in the path. How about you over there in McCall School, Owasso Middle School, in the Memorial Healthcare Center of Oakland? And hey, what I say, we're getting ready to talk about you guys over here in Bloomington. This is just south of Bloomington. So we got ourselves a tornado warning now for Brown and Monroe counties in Indiana, just south of the town of Bloomington. That storm's eventually going to be moving up towards Columbus, Indiana. Check it out. Andy also has issued a yaw watch with low confidence in a tornado here for the Mitchell, Bonham, and Yawkey areas. As this is another cell that we've got to watch for, so we're going to be keeping a close eye on those. Indianapolis, this is a similar situation as to what we had the other night. The storms have went north and south of you. Looks like downtown Indianapolis is once again going to be dodging the bullet here. As give the all clear just yet, but I think for the most part that is going to zap the environment for you. What we're most concerned about now is areas to the southeast of Indianapolis, like Greensburg, Columbus, Seymour, over towards Cincinnati. Oh yeah, that's a good one, Matt. The y'all clear. We need to start issuing y'all clears. We got y'all watches, and then y'all go to sleep. Y'all clears. Yeah, you got the y'all. So like unfortunately, the line of storms is kind of increasing in intensity between Indianapolis and Toledo, right? That is not happening up here in Michigan, surprisingly, even though the storms are moving into some relatively cold reports coming in across Michigan from down trees and power lines and stuff like that. That energy is going to move into Ann Arbor here within the next 5 to 10 minutes, and it's going to continue to move over towards Detroit. The closer it gets to Detroit, I think it is slowly going to try to lose some steam, but go ahead and get ready with you as the storm comes through. But yeah, that's what we've got to say for now. We also just went ahead and issued another considerable damage threat, a severe thunderstorm warning for Saginaw, up there in Saginaw County in Michigan. So yeah, we're getting these severe storms are getting rid of animals. But in all seriousness, let's take shelter rest of the mornings anymore. Oh, I tried. It really tried. Plum Wild. Yeah, Plum Wild brand. Because so if you guys have ever followed Y'all on YouTube, it's 24/7 live stream where Y'all tells you about mornings and stuff. We've now got Y'all hooked up to Twitter. I really tested it in a major event and something broke with it today, but we'll get that fixed. And you guys can go follow Y'all over on Twitter to get live 24/7 mornings with the radar screenshot included, and it happens like literally 3 seconds after the warning is issued. So it's very where we no longer have tornado warnings, but we do continue to have a tornado possible, severe thunderstorm warning for Orange and Osceola counties. This cluster of since we've checked in on our warning over here, and the good news is this thing is surrounded by so many storm chasers that, like, I mean, we're going to know the second a tornado happens. It's obviously not happening right now, or we would have heard about it.
There she goes.
There's no tornado right now, but it could be trying to produce one here soon. Andy is watching the storm over here near Birdie, and he's got a little confidence that this could produce a tornado here as it exits the current tornado warning. So there is a tornado warning currently going to try to continue to produce a tornado even after it exits that, as it goes over towards New Madrid, Hurricane Ridge, Fahrenburg, Selkirk. Storm chaser Aaron Rigsby is right inside of the inflow area of the supercells and winds and large hail coming into Sykeston, Charleston, and maybe all the way over towards Mound City over here in Kentucky. Once again, we're getting close to having to call out some Kentucky names as the storms get closer to the southwest side of Kentucky here. And as it approaches Greer's Ferry and Heber Springs, so we're continuing to watch that one. Also, this thing over here is likely producing monster hail, maybe golf ball size hail as it goes into evening shade in Sidney, in Izzard and Sharp counties in Arkansas. So you guys, it's still there. It's southeast of Night Ridge. Nothing confirmed, still radar indicated, but stay in our safe spots if we're in Belmont, if we're in the Selma and Still State National Preserve area, or Brown County State Park. This is also moving up towards Nashville and all that good stuff. Let's check in on a severe thunderstorm warning that was issued here not too long ago for DuBois. Not this county. DuBois County in Indiana and Orange County. DuBois. I swear you guys should really change it to DuBois. It'd be way cooler.
get a say, let me know. The storm was trying to merge, and it's actually turned to the right and done a cell split. The storm near Heber Springs has turned to the right, and it should ramp up on rotation here pretty soon. It's out of all the storms, it's in one of the more conducive environments.
We'll see what I can do, but I'm watching it very closely.
I think you might want to head towards this one. This is going to impact Cave City, Arkansas, which should be familiar to you. They did just get impacted by, there should have been an EF4 tornado, right? And they're about to have a large hail core go right over them with in that strong hail core. I'm looking from the Memphis radar for that in particular. So I just got ahead and issued a y'all watch for the Cave City, Arkansas area. Definitely very recently heavily impacted area that is potential severe weather that could occur there. Make sure they take cover appropriately or get out of the area appropriately.
Right. Thank you. Andy, just tell us how the storm does look quite intense here. Yeah, we're Brad right now. He's inside of Andy's watch on Interstate 60 or 57 here. So yeah, there's also another storm that just got induced with a thunderstorm warning to the south of that. It's looking pretty concerning here. Coming up towards Colorado and stuff, because it's going to be a strong storm coming through here soon. And then, of course, I don't know for sure, but I think that this is probably the most PDS severe thunderstorm warnings that we've ever had issued during this stream. This is great. It's Troy, it's Pontiac, and areas north of Detroit. Get ready for destructive winds, 80 miles per hour or greater, and wind in surrounding areas, and potentially tornadoes. It's going to hit Flushing, Grand Blanc, East Bloomfield, Waterford, Oxford, Illinois, and Missouri. This is our storm over here that's coming over Murray now. This is the one that is coming eventually over towards Eastern Prairie. We have now a tornado warning for Alexander. Take shelter now from any of those places. Storm chaser Cat is on that storm as well as Aaron Grigsby. And speaking of storm chasers, Corey Gerken's got an incredible view of our storm over there in Clay County, Arkansas. Wade Piggott, Nimmons, you are under a tornado warning and we need you to stay sheltered. This thing right here is coming right for you and it's capable of producing golf ball size hail and a tornado, and the lightning is increasing here. Dang, dude. Here's some crazy damage photos from Brad. A tree fell on a home in Kalamazoo, cutting it in half. Look at that. Brad, thank you for sending this in. Your local National Weather Service, they need this stuff as well. That's crazy, though. This is the damage that was just done in Kalamazoo not too long ago. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, you just talked about it, that warning that encompasses Missouri. Storm is bulging forward literally, and then on that north side is where we're going to get the cyclonic rotation. And sure enough, that warning came through because they were doing some pattern analysis here, pattern recognition of a surge like that, and to be able to see on that north side now it looks much, much tighter. Yeah, that was definitely an issuance ahead of time, and the analysts and I were actually watching that surge, but I didn't put a tornado y'all watch on it yet because I hadn't seen the surge on the north side yet. But they just went ahead and did it ahead of time, and of course there it is, pattern rec passes into Alexander County, Illinois.
All right, thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill, for bringing us over here to this very concerning storm. We're watching this, developing rotation here near Commerce, all the way up towards Olin and Karnak. This is associated with the tornado warning that we have for Alexander and Pulaski counties. A new tornado warning has Illinois, Ballard County, Kentucky, and Scott County, Missouri. A new tornado warning was just issued in Indiana. Bartholomew, Brown, and Decatur counties, also Shelby County. We've got lots of friends over here. We were all together a few nights ago, and we've got another tornado warning over here. The good news is I don't see a whole lot in and around Columbus in Indiana to take shelter now. We also just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning up here for Bay City, Pinconning, and Mount Forest. Take shelter. 70-mile-per-hour winds are coming in, and we
see medium confidence. Y'all watch for Detroit proper and all of the metro, pretty much here in Wayne County and into Macomb County, and also southern and southeastern Oakland County in Michigan. There's 2 areas of possible spin-up tornadoes here that I highlighted with the y'all watch out. I think it's not unlikely that that Detroit is put into a tornado warning, considering these 2 circulations. So that warrants watching and also preparation just in case you are put in that tornado warning. Just be ready to go. Watch out just in case for Detroit.
All right, thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. Talking about Detroit, we're going to be keeping an eye on you guys as these strong winds come in. I want to also mention Toledo, because we did mention you guys earlier. You guys are also under a severe thunderstorm warning. Less severe of a storm.
Debris signature on our Illinois and Missouri and Kentucky tri-state tornado warning right there. So there is an ongoing tornado just northwest of Olive Branch in Alexander County that has come together quite efficiently. So yes, Tams and Pulaski are in the
We're going to hope that the National Weather Service upgrades this, but we can see here.
Hey Ryan, when you get a second, it's Brad. On this one, guys, it is up to 45,000 feet.
Exit town on the side over there where the Tams ballpark is, and go across Mill Creek over there towards Union Cemetery. So if we continue to have a tornado down here, that's about where it's going to go. But we want everybody in the county and in the surrounding areas to take shelter in Tankville, Miller City, Willard, over towards Cache and Mounds. So take shelter.
This is looking really good, everybody.
If you haven't already,
really, really good for tornado potential.
Go ahead, Brad.
I just want to bring your attention, and it has shot up with a really, really big echo top as well. We got the cloud tops now that are up to 45,000 feet. It went up about 15,000 feet in one scan. So really, really need to watch this one pretty close. It should continue to head east-northeast. Putting it pretty close to Jonesboro.
All right, so we're going to go look at that storm right here in a second, but we just got an upgrade from the National Weather Service. This is now a PDS tornado warning for Alexander, Pulaski, Ballard, right around Tams, okay? So take shelter immediately if you're in Tams, Clank, Sandusky, or Pulaski. This is a fairly populated area, it seems. So we want to make sure we get everybody into their safe spots. Hopefully the sirens are going off. That we know that there's not just a tornado, but this is a particularly large, life-threatening tornado that's currently over the very sparsely populated and wooded areas of Wolf Creek. But it's about
I'm gonna have to get further south.
Approach Diswood. It's going to cause damage too, right? And then if it continues off on its trajectory, it's likely is going to come close to the Uniman Corporation, the town of Tams, Tams Ballpark, Man's Automotive.
Let's see where this highway takes me.
And then after that, it could go up towards Union. But we also need to talk about places farther downstream, like Olin, Karnak, Olmsted. All you guys need to be sheltered here, because this is going to be an incredibly dangerous situation for you. Go lights changing for warnings. Got used to only Andy changing the lights, but now the warnings are going too. But yeah, we've got a significant situation over here for friends in Pulaski counties and Illinois. Please take shelter if you know anybody out there as well. Michigan. Here's a live look at Columbus, Indiana, which is a continue to show you this area. And we are also, Columbus is under this tornado warning. Let me show you this. We're watching this tornado warning for Columbus, and that's going to continue to cause problems as it moves over towards Hope, Hartsville, and Clifford. We are also watching you guys in Seymour and North Vernon. We've got Town. No, nothing immediate, but just y'all watch out, okay? Y'all watch out. And we got another considerable severe thunderstorm warning that now includes a good portion of Kentucky over here near New York, Marlow, and the center over the next 26 minutes. This is a live look from Columbus, Indiana, where we got just a pretty wild storm coming through right now. This is our tornado warning storm up there in Bartholomew County. We're indicating tornado warning, so we're just we're showing you what's happening right now in Columbus so you can prepare. This is what you can expect in Clifford, Hartsville, and Hope over the next few minutes. And then chat out as needed. Okay, so back over here to our PDS tornado warning. We continue to see an incredible rotation signature here between Clank and Tams. Weather spotters reporting anything, so hopefully that continues as time goes on. What was that, Chandra? Oh yeah, this is...
If this thing cuts east, we're in trouble. This is...
The overpass there, parked, trying to protect their vehicles from hail or whatever. That's just a recipe for disaster. You're going to stop people from being able to come through. People can't see you once the rain gets going, and you're going to get rear-ended. You're just going to cause a huge problem. So every time we see them, but I don't see as much of a signature as far as the damage, the TDS goes now. So hopefully this is not on the ground anymore, but let's assume that it is, and it's going to continue to move past Tams and up towards, it's going to be a big one, or another, because we know that it was producing one to the west of Tams. Let's just hope that it was brief. Alright, new considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Michigan. Let's go check that out. This includes Sterling Heights, Macomb. Back to our tornado warning in Arkansas. Still got rotation over here between Lloydsville and Greenway. That's moving over towards Pickett. We need to put Connor up whenever you get a chance there. And then, my goodness, the Cave City storm over here, the storm in Strawberry right now is, it's got to be producing some pretty large hail. Yeah, we got a considerable severe thunderstorm and 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is one of the more impressive looking storms on radar. Just tornado generally has been issued from looking at the reflectivity that we've seen today. This is definitely causing some major problems with hail over here around Strawberry. Dang, you don't want to be in the living room for 70-mile-per-hour tennis balls, that's for sure. That is a monster storm there. Alright, we got a new tornado warning that's going to go into Dunklin, and Scott in Greenway. CJ is still in front of them. Trying to just make sure we got everybody on here. Oh yeah, we got it at print. Wow. So yeah, this is that tornado warning storm that is coming, up towards Greenway right now. I would definitely get to shelter if I'm in Green. I'm just browsing the different. There's so many storm chasers out here. I'm trying to make sure we got all the angles. Has been issued. All right, new tornado warning in Illinois and Kentucky. Brief tornado. They did not decide to keep this a PDS tornado warning as it goes over
we're here.
to
we'll watch it and see what we need to
Joppa and Gold Kana. But this is still going to be capable of producing a tornado as it comes through. And significant straight line damaging winds in and around Olmsted and over towards New Grand Chain. All right. So y'all take shelter now north of Paducah. This is Belknap, Karnak, Golconda, and all these places along the Ohio storm warning. The considerable severe. We're expecting 70-mile-per-hour winds to move into Paducah. Brad Arnold's got a great view of the storm. Maybe we can put Connor in one.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
And we've got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning for our Arkansas storm. So here we go. This big, just large. This is probably the most, relevant storm to use that word for. This is a giant hailmaker here coming into Saffel, Old Martin Mill Place. We've got baseball-sized hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into Saffel and Old Mill Martin Place, and this is an extremely dangerous storm. We want to get to shelter as if there was a tornado warning, because if you've got 70-mile-per-hour baseballs flying around, something come through the wall, like a tree or 70-mile-per-hour winds, that could do some big-time damage, right? You certainly don't want to be outside. You don't want to be out in like an industrial building with just a metal tin roof. You've got to be in a sturdy shelter away from windows for something like this. Okay, so let's go check out some of our other warnings here that have been issued, that it's been a while since we've talked about them. Bartholomew, get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail over the next little bit. Also, Indianapolis, you ended up under a severe thunderstorm warning, and there were some hail reports on the southeast side of town. There's 17 minutes left on that severe thunderstorm warning there. Y'all, look at this. Look at all these reports. Hundreds of reports today of damage from winds up here in Illinois, Indiana, up into Michigan, and then also hundreds of reports of large air.
All right, we're gonna have to get to the south of this. I'm not about to lose a windshield right now.
All right, so the PDS tornado warning's expiring now.
We're gonna have to get east and then south.
So we no longer have that, thankfully. But we are going to continue to this area up here near Goodland and Capac. For the next 24 minutes or so, we've got medium confidence that this might, try to do what it's done so many times already. This storm is trying to produce spin-up tornadoes as it comes up towards Bartholomew and Decatur counties. This is going to be for a new tornado warning has been issued. Okay, so get ready out here. And we've also got a new tornado warning in Arkansas. Now we've got a tornado warning for Arkansas. I'm guessing that there's another CWA that's going to issue one that connects here. I don't know. But you can see here that there's a tornado warning for Jonesboro now, and it's because of this storm. Limit to baseball-sized hail, and now it's likely also producing a tornado as it comes into the greater Swiftton, Cache, Walnut Ridge, and eventually Jonesboro region. These storms over here in northeast Arkansas.
Hey Ryan, I'm going to have to get south on this thing a little bit unless I want to lose a windshield. I'm going to get south on it a little bit and then be able to chase it to the northeast.
Storm So, for some reason, we can't put price on our program, but I can put it here. Price has an issue view that somebody's going to have to mine just issued in Arkansas. This is going to be another one of those crazy supercells that's producing lemon-sized hail and a potential tornado here from Arnold.
Cloud on this, pretty large rotating wall cloud. Just getting started though.
And I'm unfortunately very concerned about what's going to happen.
Pretty large rotating wall cloud. Just getting started though.
As these start producing tornadoes. This is a live look at the developing tornadic supercell south of Pleasant Plains that's moving up towards Newport. What's going to happen with it over the next little bit, but if it continues to look like it does right now, and it starts moving a little bit more to the right, well, actually, it's already a fully right mover right now, so yeah, this is the perfect storm in this environment to try to produce a tornado.
Ryan, you should be able to see the wall cloud now on it.
So, yeah, this is a live look from Brad Arnold. We're seeing that wall cloud now. We've also got some activity going on here at the base of the storm up there near Greenway, Arkansas. And I'm just trying to figure out a plan here of how we're going to cover this, because stands the gravity and the severity of the situation. You guys will probably get upgraded to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning at some point here. We've got potentially baseball size hail coming in to the greater Jonesboro area. And also a potential tornado. Additionally, to the south, it's going to happen here very soon, and it's likely going to happen somewhere between Pleasant Plains and Knuckles. It is going to go directly towards Diaz and Newport, so y'all watch out over there, as this is going to be a dangerous storm. The rotating part is probably going to go to the south of Diaz, but you guys are definitely going to get in on some of the hail and the wind, and you might as well take, all the precautions necessary anyways. We're also concerned about this getting dangerously close to places like Possum, Grape, and Ingleside on the ground here. And this is the kind of storm that could probably keep one on the ground for a while. So we're very concerned about the storm that Brad Arnold's on right now. And then we've also got our eyes. And Storm Runner Media is on that as well. Kentucky and Missouri. This is going to include East Prairie, Anniston, and the rotation right now is right over Matthews. So if you're just now tuning in, I don't know if you get the outbreak right here in the next little bit, but I'm going to try my best to mention all the warnings as soon as they come out, and go back and try to stay on the most important ones. But this one right here looks like it's Island Prairie. This is Carlisle County, Kentucky, Mississippi County, Missouri, Detroit County, Missouri. We've got a tornado trying to develop here as it comes up towards East Prairie and Rosno. All right, so over here in the Greensburg and Millhausen area of Decatur County in Indiana, you're going to want to take shelter in New Point. and also over here in Smyrna and New Pennington. So that's going to go on for the next 15 for portions of Arkansas and a little bit of Missouri here. This is the one that Brad Arnold's on and Storm Runner Media and all these people. This rotating part of the storm is going to go over Holcomb. Here is currently in the Bradford and Newport area, and that's moving over towards Weldon and Amagon, or Amagon, I think is how you say that. So, yeah, let's go to the multi-view here and just try in Jonesboro, Arkansas. You guys are right. And then Brad Arnold's got a little bit of a funnel, or Brett Adair had a. Actually, yeah, Brad.
Ryan, I'm watching this right now. This thing is rotating like a top, man. If it doesn't produce a tornado in the next 5 or 10 minutes, I would be very much surprised. If it doesn't produce a tornado.
For a tornadic storm, if I've ever seen one. New severe thunderstorm warning was just issued for Independence, Jackson, White, and Woodruff counties in Arkansas. This is going to be a pretty dangerous storm for y'all. And ever so slowly on Jonesboro, but nothing's happening in Jonesboro just yet. All right, real quick, because of people watching up here, I don't want to leave you behind. We're about done. We're about done with the storms in Michigan. They're about to exit and go up into Canada. We'll do our best to continue what coverage we can of these storms as they go into Ontario. We've got some radars out there, like we were saying, but for the most part, we're about done in Michigan. Cass City, Sandusky, and Harbor Beach. You guys will be the last ones to get impacted here by this potential 70-mile-per-hour mesoscale convective line that's about to come through. Detroit, it just came through. Toledo, we are having some strong winds as well. We had 53-mile-per-hour wind in Toledo, and now that's moving over towards Fremont. Okay. So we're wrapping up our coverage in Michigan. It's moving out of Michigan. Thank goodness the storms, and especially Arkansas and Missouri, as we've got, once again, just we are so close to this thing putting down a big tornado here southwest of Jonesboro. And then we're even closer, not closer, but we're equally as close with the storm, tornado-warned storm in Clay County and Dunklin County, as it's trying to wrap up and get a fully fledged rotating lowering as well. So a massive storm is coming into Holcomb now. That's where Connor, Tallapoosa. Yeah, Connor's windshield is just about had enough, hasn't it? Here's a live look at the severe storm as it comes through the greater.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We just got a new tornado warning in Indiana. A big one. Millhausen moving up towards Napoleon. I would take shelter in Napoleon, and then Sunman, and then St. Peter, as this looks like it's trying to produce a tornado right now. Batesville, you're included in that. And let's go back down and let's talk about the storms approaching Louisville. How many people do we have watching right now in Louisville? I'm assuming it's a lot because I know I've seen that. In fact, there's a severe thunderstorm warning just to the north and west of Louisville for Clark, Crawford, Harrison, and Washington counties in Indiana. This is bringing about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We do have a storm chaser out here in the Louisville area. Jenner, Paducah. How many people do we have watching in Paducah? The storm is about to come into Paducah right now. We're expecting maybe up to 70-mile-per-hour winds in Paducah. We've got a storm chaser, Metropolis. He's in McCracken County, Kentucky right now. And we just have so many other storms that are going on. Most of our concerning stuff, though, right now is happening in Missouri and Arkansas, including me. And then our storm that we're watching through most of our storm chaser feeds right now is really starting to ramp up over here around Holcomb and Clarkston. This is what it looks like from Connor Cross' point of view.
Boy, it tried there for a second, guys. It tried for a second right there.
Being able to very easily produce tornadoes in this environment. All right, Chandra, go ahead and flip out Connor and 1.
Hey, Ryan, it tried to produce there really quick. Lots of funnel clouds underneath this thing, though. I've observed.
Okay, yeah. We've got an incredible view here from Brad, and we've got a storm approaching Jonesboro now. There is a tornado warning. There is a very strong area of rotation near Egypt, moving over towards Oak Ridge, so we need everybody in Jonesboro to take shelter. And then, the storm that Brad Arnold's on right now actually doesn't even have a tornado warning, but it's very. We're going to see once again the greatest tornado ingredients come together. But right here where these storms are, and then as they move east, I think once they get past Memphis, things will probably calm down a little bit. But from where they are right now until they get to Memphis, Covington, Dyersburg, and that area, severe thunderstorm warning now includes Clinton and Bardwell. Get ready for 1-inch hail over here. And then we are starting to see some storms pop up in Texas. So y'all get ready for that. Yep. All we can do right now is just hope that these things don't get any more intense than what they are right now as the sun sets, and damaging winds all around from Jonesboro to Memphis over towards Blytheville, Dyersburg, Cartersville. We're going to be watching this area very closely over the next few hours. Yeah, if there's a new watch, pass me the graphic. The tornado watch graphics have been slow today, haven't they? Hey, Candy, thanks for that. It says, I'm hunkering down just between Dixon and Clarksville, Tennessee. Thanks for hanging with us. Hey, no problem, Candy. I'll be with you here as long as we can. We've been live on the air for 6 hours now. It's currently 7:56 local, 6:56 central, 23:56 Z.
Talk dirty to it.
Here that it's been a second since I've talked about. So we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for areas in southwest Ohio here. So this part of the line here is getting stronger as it approaches Dayton, and especially Batesville. You guys are under a tornado warning. Brookville, you guys are as well. We've got some rotation here near Napoleon, and that's going to move on up towards Sunman and St. Peter. These storms are going to be the ones that eventually impact Cincinnati. Raise your hand if you're from that area a little bit more here in the next little bit. And Chandra, we got tons of cameras over here around the Cincinnati area, so once the storms get closer, let's try to remember to monitor those. We don't have any storm chasers in Cincinnati right now, but we do have, something, but there is an incredible or a really strong storm over here in Clark and Crawford counties, north and west of Louisville, dropping 1-inch hail, moving into New Pekin and Borden. So we're keeping an eye on that, and we're going to go back and kind of rotation signature here. And the crazy thing is I don't think the full shear, that we're concerned about these storms, if they continue to look like this as the sun sets, I really do think we're going to have some bigger problems down here. But yeah, the Jonesboro needs to be in their safe spots as the storm looks much more, doesn't look as impressive as it did earlier, but I still think that this is going to produce lemon-sized hail in Sedgwick, Bono, and Brookland, maybe even in downtown Jonesboro. So y'all get ready for that. Jennifer right now, who's in New Salisbury, Indiana. Yeah, it looks like we got a lot of people watching from Cincinnati. So So the good news is also that we no longer have any destructive severe thunderstorms. First time that I can say that today for a while. It's been a while since we've been able to say that. So hopefully that trend continues. Man, look at the green tint to the hail coming out of that storm there from Storm Runner Media's of the storm approaching Holcomb right now, which this one no longer has a tornado warning. It's just a severe thunderstorm warning, but it's definitely still rotating a bit between Holcomb and Clarkston. And I wouldn't be surprised if they... Incredible views here from our storm chasers tonight. Yeah, I'm not hearing any reports from downtown Detroit. He's still here, and we'll be hearing from him at some point. Caleb's still with us as well. Riley, Elijah. We got everybody here for you today. And once again, we're going to continue to watch these storms until we have to log off, which won't be in for several hours.
There, near Golconda and Elizabethtown, is a little bit of a leading edge spin up there along that previous surge we had that produced our brief PDS tornado warning in those areas back to the west. So for a while now, there's been to where we could see a tornado warning for this, especially if it continues for the next radar scan we receive in within the minute or so. So be ready for that into parts near Marion in Kentucky and Crittenden County.
All right, in Columbus, Indiana, of a big tree that has smashed into a house here. So we're seeing stuff like this all over the place in Indiana and Michigan. Unfortunately, we've had a pretty
be right back, everybody. Stand by.
Severe one that we're seeing through our storm chaser feed. So the one that Connor Kropp is on, the one that CJ's on, the one that Brett Adair and all these guys are on. It's this storm, and it's continuing to produce a really nasty looking I'm just trying to see what we've got going on here. So yeah, we've got a couple as the storm approaches. Yeah,
There comes another funnel.
Amanda, thanks for joining. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so I have an unfortunate report here. We do have one fatality, but we are not sure if it is from straight line winds or an actual tornado that caused the death yet. So.
Okay. All right, thank you. All right, it's unfortunate who to coordinate with on what to do next, and I want to update you on the Cincinnati area again, since I know we got so many people up there. We do have strong storms just north of Cincinnati.
We're going to keep going.
And north of Cincinnati, and this is probably going to eventually impact Dayton more head on. But yeah, 70-mile-per-hour winds are getting ready to come into Harrison, Oxford.
A new tornado warning.
We got a new tornado warning in Arkansas. So this is also including Jonesboro. So we've got a big area of rotation here near Mono. This includes Jonesboro. Nothing's changed here. You're under 2 tornado warnings now. Brooklyn, Lake, and Flint. You guys are also under this tornado warning. This is, we've been talking about this for a long time for Jonesboro. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for this entire area over here around Kennett. So we're expecting up here towards Bragg City over the next 37 minutes. Get ready. This right here is what's coming for you. This nasty storm that we're seeing via storm water media.
you may be able to see it on my stream. It's actually got a little bit of hail fog going on right now. Guys, go. Probably gonna target that one. That's to our north a little bit, and that's where we're gonna go with. This one doesn't look quite. Probably getting a little bit of hail.
clear skies, and then you can see the constant lightning inside of the storm there. This is 30 miles away or something, but we're able to see this from the tower camera over there in Morgan County, Ohio, as the storms approach. So if you go outside in Dayton right now, you look to your west or Middletown or Mason, that's what you're going to see. That's also similar probably to what you'd see in Cincinnati, but I would recommend going outside right now in Cincinnati Beach and getting closer to our safe spots as we've got a big time storm coming in to the greater Cincinnati area, and there is a tornado warning for places like Pleasant, East Enterprise, Rising Sun, and Lawrence, Kentucky is included. Yeah, I can see your horses on there. This is cool. And you know what? If those, I don't know how tall those storms are, but if they're over 50,000 feet, we might be able to see them from the Python camera. We have a really unique vantage point here at the top of on the west side of the Appalachian Mountains. We're looking down towards the Ohio River. For some reason, man, we can literally see storms as far as the top of the
just right outside my window, everybody. I know I'm being quiet right now. I'm trying not to talk too much because I'm trying to focus.
There, where I can spend a significant
amount of time. I'm not sure why this guy's going 2 miles an hour.
About it. But in general, I just pointed the camera in the right direction, so if you want to just watch it, if you start seeing lightning later, we can pull it up, but for now, oh, there, thank you very much. So this is from 100 miles away. Cincinnati, you're still under that severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado possible tag. Storms are getting closer now to the Kentucky border. There's a tornado warning as well for East Enterprise, Rising Sun, all the way over to Florence, Kentucky. We continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning now for Dayton. So Dayton, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. Mason, Fairborn, we're expecting 60-mile-per-hour winds and potentially large hail up to 1 inch in diameter. So y'all get ready for that. And yeah, we've got a tornado warning that's going to last for another 14 minutes here just to the north and west of Cincinnati. But the rotation is not quite as evident, I guess, as it was, so that's good. And as the storms get closer, to Cincinnati, we're going to continue to show you them from these tower cameras. This is between Cincinnati and Dayton. We have a really cool and unique view of the storms here coming in from the distance. So we've got the constant lightning here from Warren County. This is what's coming towards Cincinnati right now. And this is what's happening right now in Jonesboro. We've got traffic at a complete standstill out here as we've got tennis ball size hail and 60 to 70 mile per hour winds coming through town right now. And Jonesboro is still under a tornado warning, so it's unfortunate that we've got anybody out there driving at all. But the good news is in Jonesboro, it's going to be over here soon. We're going to have some relief, I think, within the next 15-20 minutes. But then the big nasty part of the storm is going to be going right into Lake City and Monette. And Ryan Scholl's going to be right smack dab in the middle of that storm. So we'll probably want to watch him. Lots of stuff going on, y'all. We got a new storm that has popped up here north of Little Rock. So anytime we get a new contender that's aimed towards Memphis, we've got to watch it. All right, anytime we get a new storm that pops up all by itself like this, we've got to watch it very closely. Right now, this one's friendly. Okay, it's not doing anything crazy. We got a little special. It's a special storm. They issued a special weather statement for it. Where, you know, but like if this continues to blow up and it matures, it's going to enter a very favorable environment the closer it gets to Memphis. So we got to watch the storm over here, Little Rock, very closely.
Than it does on radar.
Still watching you guys in Tyler, Tiptonville, and Brownsville as well. And it's going to make you all watch for you. Waiting to see if we're going to issue a new tornado warning for the supercell right here.
Hey Ryan, when it's Brad. When you got a chance.
Go ahead, Brad.
Observing multiple funnels with this one, and that verifies with radar. The radar, the velocity's tightening up a little bit with this one as it's heading into Harrisburg. But numerous funnels on this one. I'm having to go east now to keep up with it. But nothing on the ground yet. But let's keep a close eye on that one.
Memphis. We're going to be keeping a close eye on through radar and also on the ground. We've got Storm Chaser and live or extraordinaire. Caleb Beecham in Memphis right now taking the weekend. What's up?
Hey Ryan, so I'm
pushes closer to Memphis later on this evening within the next hour or so, we should really see it either rapidly develop or see it doing the exact same thing that storm that Brad Arnold was on, where it tried to develop into something and pretty much died out pretty quickly. So we're just kind of waiting to see what's going to happen here for the Memphis area over the next couple hours.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Caleb.
Ryan, large cone funnel tornado, or large cone funnel on this storm I'm about to show you right here.
It could be this one, it could be this one, or it could be any of those, just whichever one's got the best. And then let's come over here to that new tornado warning. We just got a new tornado warning in Butler and Warren counties in Ohio. All right, so this one is in that, and then so is the other one I just suggested. We've got a tornado warning now for Hamilton, Middletown, Franklin, and Lebanon in Ohio. Take shelter now. This is going to be for the Butler and Warren areas. Let's look at the rotation. I don't see a whole lot of rotation from radar, but we have seen that this kind of storm has...
Ryan, we got a tornado on the ground,
So we need to get to our safe spots in Hamilton, Trenton, Monroe, and Lebanon.
Ryan, we got a tornado on the ground.
All right, so we also have a tornado on the ground from Brad Arnold's point of view. He's in Wiener, Arkansas. Let me see here. Which storm is he on here?
Ryan, this is an un-tornado. This is not tornado warned. It is on the ground right now. Ryan, this is an un-tornado. This is not tornado warned. It is on the ground right now.
Yeah, there's no warning for this right now. This is the storm that's moving in the general direction of Harrisburg. All right, so he's seeing some, yeah, you can see the debris a little bit there on the ground. So this is making contact with the ground. We've got a tornado down here south of Wiener, Arkansas, near Waldenburg, moving over towards Harrisburg. So take shelter if you're in Harrisburg. There's no warning here. I'm sure we'll get one soon. Give me just a moment here.
Guys, can somebody please report this to the National Weather Service? Tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground right now.
Audio.
This is not tornado warned. It is on the ground right now.
Yeah, there's no warning for this right now.
We got to get that warning. I'm going to report that. It's still not warned.
All right, so yeah, you can see it really well here from that point of view. And then also, I mean, we've got it right here too. So tornadoes on the ground here. There's still no warning.
Why is there not a warning? Come on, guys. Look at the damn stream.
Still no warning. This is doing damage right now between Brushy Lake and Waldenburg. So if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a tornado between Fisher and Waldenburg. This is somewhere in Craig or Poinsett County in Arkansas, right near the border there. So this is going to be coming up in the general direction of Harrisburg.
I'm reporting it right now.
Right now, at this moment, there is no warning from the National Weather Service. So hopefully we're getting the word out there to people in Brushy Lake, Whitehall, and Harrisburg.
Is this Memphis? I think that's Memphis or Little Rock. NWS Little Rock. All right, putting it up right now. Still on the ground, folks. Still on the ground. Power flash. Right, this is still not warned, man. We got power flashes now going on. It's hitting something. Can't talk right now, buddy. Hey, I'll talk to him. Hey, what's up? Get into, yes, get into it. It's not warned. It's on the, it's just west of Harrisburg. South of the one that's tornado warned. I'm looking due southeast from State Route 14. That's multiple power flashes. Okay. All right, good deal. Yep, no problem. Bye. All right, bye. I think it may be dissipating a little bit. Let me see here. I'm gonna try to keep up with it a little bit, but guys, you can obviously tell it still is not showing up as a warning on mine. Hey Ryan, we now have 2 circulations. This one is dissipating. There's one that is to its north that is getting going right now. It is. I still don't think this is confirmed. This is only radar indicated. We gotta get this confirmed. Do your job, National Weather Service. Come on now. I've had this tornado on the ground for 5 minutes. Alright, we're going to try to keep up with everybody. A bigger circulation is now forming just to its northeast. Now it is confirmed. It is confirmed now. You have debris getting flung up now. Debris on the backside of it. We're going to try to get really close to this thing. We got enough daylight. Just like I thought, right when it would get close to that line, it would help with the rotation on it. All right, keep going east. Keep going east. Keep going. See anything on the ground yet. I don't see anything else quite on the ground. Ain't nobody coming. I can't tell. Still on the ground. You can see it out there. Hey Ryan, it is not fully condensed, but there's still debris getting flung up underneath the main funnel. I'm going to try to get really close to this thing. I'm having to get east, and then I'll go south on it. It's still going, guys. Let's see here. You can see it right in the middle of your screen. It is not a fully condensed tornado, but it is chunking debris in the air. You can look at the ground. Don't look at the sky. If you can see that like black mass, that is dirt and debris getting thrown up right now. Still on the ground. We're about to lose sight of it because we're about to be parallel with it. This thing is just getting started, by the way. All right, where's it at? Man, it's getting dark. Can't tell if it's lifted or not. It's getting kind of dark. Oh yeah, it's still on the ground. Still on. The dust on the back is the RFD. Hey Ryan, the tornado has lifted. The dust that I'm seeing on the back is actually from the RFD, but we do have a rapidly strengthening rotation just out in front of that, which makes sense by radar. Out of the way. You're looking at the wrong spot, homie. You're looking at the wrong spot. South. It's getting elongated. Lighting's helping, that's for sure. Please keep going. Dude, you're going under the speed limit. I know, I'm the one that reported it. I've got it, man. Stop. No, you gotta keep going.
I said stop. Don't go any further.
I'm the reason there's a tornado warning. Good God. Are you kidding me right now? This guy doesn't have a fucking clue what he's doing, and he's telling people to stop. He's driving 20 miles an hour on the highway because he doesn't know what he's looking at, and then he pulls me over and tells me to stop because there's a tornado. You dumbass, I'm the one that reported the damn tornado. if you're in marked tree right now, most of this it's going to stay in mainly a rural area, but it is going to be heading into a more populated area towards like the marked tree area, and also Wilson, which is a little town down the road as well. Dude, we are not in a good spot. If this thing occludes, we're dead. Please. You know, this guy doesn't have a damn clue. He's gonna drive right into the thing. He doesn't even know it. Doesn't even know it. All right, cool. Have fun, buddy. You're about to be in the ride of your life. Close. drive right into a tornado. This is incredible. All right, let's see what you got, buddy. You want to be a storm chaser? Let's go. Come on. There we go. This is the wraparound rain of it. And then when we hit the clear side, he's going to think we're in the clear, and then he's going to get wiped out by a tornado. Did he just drive into a flood? Looks like power may be out. Well, no, never mind. I guess that was just an emergency light. I'm not sure. y'all saw one of my biggest pet peeves right there is when you're storm chasing. I am a huge supporter of law enforcement, but don't do what you don't know. He's literally driving into a tornado. If that thing occludes, he is gone, and he doesn't know that, and because they're not trained, especially at nighttime. I have no problem with it, like, if he's trying to help out or whatever, but, like, I'm the one that reported it. Like, I've been doing this for 20 years now, man. And he doesn't know what he's doing. And there's nothing worse than when you're tornado chasing and you get behind somebody that doesn't know what they're doing, because then you're kind of at their mercy. You know what I mean? So... At some point, we're going to have to cross the river. kidding me? kind of wonky now, folks. It doesn't look quite as good as it did before. It's tougher to see too. Look at the fog. Slow it down a little bit. Should be heading south just now. Yeah. This will be better. A lot of hail. A whole lot of hail. Not big. Still got hail falling around everywhere. Big old hail. Go, God. Gotta get out of here. Don't like this at all. front of me. That was big. I'm getting out of here. Need to get out. Badly. Guys, I have absolutely zero problem with law enforcement, but when they try to block me in and have a chance of getting me killed because they don't know what they're doing, I have a problem with that. I never get heated like that, ever. Ever. I am as mild-tempered and as easygoing as they come, but I hated that I talked about the officer that way. I got caught up in the moment, but like I literally have a sticker on my car that says, you know, like Blue Lives Matter. Like I have absolutely no problem with law enforcement, but when you're like telling me to stop and putting me in the exact path of where the tornado is going to cross, I have a problem with that because that could kill me. So don't tell me to sit there and die. Okay, cool, good deal. Cool, well, good deal. That was pretty fun. I don't know if this one's done or not, but we'll see. I've got the crossing coming up here in just a bit. Thank you, appreciate it. All right, bye. All right, I'm gonna hop off right here because I want to look north on this. Hey Ryan, when you get a second, let me know. Let's see here. I'm gonna try to find a place to pull off. This may be a good time to cross here, actually. This may be a good time to cross. think this would probably be a good time to go ahead and, well, damn it. There we go. Not used to this. Big car. I think this is a good time to cross. This. Okay, we need to get south. That was another hailstone. I ain't getting in that again. We ain't about that. We need to get south, get some gas. It's gonna be a long night. Tons of tornado warning still. I do not want to be in this hail again. I do not want to be in this. I was lucky I did not lose a windshield. And I would rather not test my luck again. So let's not do that. I'm going to have to cross the river at some point, so now is probably a good time to do that. The storm is ramping up again, but I'll have to when I'm able to cross the Tennessee River. I'm out of eastward options, so the next time you hear from me, I'll be in Tennessee. But just want to let you know, I'll be just getting in position for later on. We're definitely not done chasing though. This night's going to last a long time. Did we lose again? Did the Braves lose again? God bless. Shut out too? Who lost by 20? Oh, shut up. Shut up. That low, too soon. Too soon. Give me at least a day, man. It ain't even 24 hours yet. Oh, did Auburn win? Hey, did Houston win? Okay. Yeah, Houston's my national champion. Man, watching that Duke game last night, I don't know anybody that beat them. They are so good at every position. They don't have a weakness. Yeah. Auburn played them earlier in the year, but Duke is a completely different team now, man. Like, I was just, like, near the end of the game, I was just impressed. Like, that's one of the best basketball teams I've ever seen. They've got 3 lottery picks on their team. I mean, it's just ridiculous. That'll be a tough one. Florida got lucky beating Texas Tech. So it's all 1 seeds. It's all chalk. Worst tournament in history. That's probably about right. That's probably what I would suggest. I mean, Florida's a really hot team right now. They'll be the betting favorite. And then Duke's the hottest team in the country. They've won like 30, however many, like 20 games in a row or something like that. What's that? Yeah. I hate that. I'm sure they all will. It's you gotta coach them up and make sure they're not too excited about just making the Final Four. You got bigger fish to fry. Yeah, so I assume you saw the incident with the officer. Dude, he was. If that thing would have occluded, we been hit, and he was trying to stop traffic, and I was trying to tell him, and he was like, man, you gotta fucking stop. And I'm like, I'm the one that reported it. You wouldn't even know there was a tornado warning if I wasn't the one that reported it. And he's like, you gotta fucking stop. And I'm like, if it crosses right here, I didn't know what to do. He turned on his lights. He like pulled out in the middle of the road. He was going like 10 miles an hour, so I tried to pass him. And I rolled down my window and I tried to explain to him. He just started yelling at me. I was like, I'm the one that reported the tornado. Like, he's like, there's a tornado up here. I'm like, no shit. I know. And if it occludes right now, we're both dead. So why don't we keep going? And he didn't. Thank God it didn't occlude. We would have been in a really bad position. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and the thing is, he thought he was fine as long as it wasn't. So this is the thing that frustrated me the most. He thought he was fine. The officer thought that he was fine as long as it wasn't raining. Well, when you hook slice and it's raining and it stops raining, that's when you got problems. That's when you need to have your eyes peeled. And when it would stop raining, he'd slam on his brakes. Or when it would stop raining, he would like slow down, and I'm like, this is the time you need to go because we're in a bad spot here, buddy. And it just, I mean, you know me, I've got nothing but respect for law enforcement, man. They don't know what they're looking at, man. They don't know what, and I wish the guy would have stopped so I could have had a conversation with him. I didn't want to yell at him. I was just wanting to tell him, like, I wanted to explain to him, this is where we were. It is not a good spot. And like, if I know what, and it was at night too. So I mean, if it's during the daytime and you can see, okay, but he probably doesn't even have radar, and he's just using, whatever anybody's. I know, and if you want to stop traffic, I'll just get pissed off about that. But when you're stopping traffic in the bear's cage, man, and I have a chance to die, and you do too, because you don't know what you're doing, I've got a problem with that. I've never had it happen in Arkansas. I've had it happen in Texas and Oklahoma, but I've never had it happen in Arkansas. Oh, God. Yeah. Hey, I got to make sure I'm not going to miss my exit. Hold on just 1 second. I'm trying to cross the river. Hold on. All right, I got 8 miles. I'm in Memphis, yeah. I'm on track. Dude, that storm northwest of Memphis still. It's got embedded supercell characteristics to it, man. It doesn't look great on velocity. It's outflow, but I'm almost looking down the line now to see if one of those storms can ride the outflow of it. There's that little discrete cell to the west. Yeah, I see it. Down. Where are you at? Oh, okay. So I'm not probably like 10 minutes away from you then. Oh, it's only 9 o'clock. I thought it was later than that. I was talking to Charles this morning. Me and him had breakfast and lunch today. But we had lunch with Ryan Vaughn, I was telling Charles, I was like, man, this just feels like, you know how Nashville just out of the blue pulls something and they get hit by something? This just feels like a Nashville night. Almost where like an embedded, not embedded, but like a cell could pop up at like Jackson and track into that way. I could. I don't know. I just get that feeling it's probably not going to happen. But it's just, you know how Nashville is, dude. It just pulls stuff out of its butt all the time. I mean, Cookeville, that one was, what, a 2% risk, or was it even risk? Do what? Bingo. You're going to have embedded supercells. You're going to have embedded cells that are going to be spat on like tops for a while. How fast are these storms moving now? They're probably speeding up. I'm passing the wind exit right now from 55. But I'll take a look at the footage here in a little bit. I don't know if it's cell or not, but I mean, you could. It just looked like. Oh yeah. I wasn't even paying attention to that mess up there. It just looked like messy stuff. Nice. That's how mine was. Mine only lasted a few minutes. It was enough to throw up some dust and make some powerful ashes off in the distance. I mean, everything today's been pretty weak, thankfully. I mean, it's not done yet, but Wednesday they're not going to be weak. I may. I mean, we still got active tornado warnings right now, so I probably won't stop right now. I may stop about an hour if y'all want to grab some fast food or something. Everything's going to close early, aren't they? You're going to have to get a burger. Or the old classic Love's truck stop corn dog. Who all you got with you? Is it you and Sarah and Pete? That's right. That's right. That's right. Did they get anything? Okay. Well, I'll take a look at footage here in a little while once I pull off and get some gas and see if there's anything worth the dang. I doubt it. But I mean, it was a good tornado for a little bit. More than I thought that was going to happen when I started to see radar for. Once I started looking at radar about 5, 6 o'clock, I was like, man, this ain't gonna do anything. But whatever. One question before you go. Whatever happened to that outflow boundary that models were showing? I didn't see the storms last night up in Missouri that were supposed to lay down that outflow boundary. Did that not happen? Because that was supposed to be. I didn't either. I don't know if those storms last night didn't form in Missouri and track. That was supposed to be the Kickstarter for, because there wasn't very much publicity today. Only about 100 or 150. And that was going to be my focus for the day, was that outflow, if there was an outflow boundary, but oh well. What about that cell back to our west, dude? Hold on. The one that's right on I-40, near west of Forest City. West of Forest City. What are your thoughts on that? Okay, I gotta stop out and get gas too. You're well in front of me then. Did you already go through Memphis? You said you're at exit 7. I don't know where I'm at. I'm at exit. Where am I at? Let me see here. I am at the Memphis National. I'm at the Memphis Jackson split off exit 279, so yeah, you're probably out in front of it. I may turn around and go check out that one a little bit west. And I don't want to stop right now. I'd stop later, but exactly. I know. I'm hoping it can ride it. We'll see. All right, man. See you, buddy. Bye.
Towards Harrisburg.
Forest City. I gotta get gas at some point.
Hey. That's wild. Let me copy the coordinates here. Thank goodness the tornado sniffer Brad Arnold's down there.
Use the right lane to continue on I-55 south, then take exit 4.
Nope.
Alright, I'm on exit 4 now. I might as well go ahead and get gas.
Take exit 4.
Yeah, that's what we'll do. Dr. Martin Luther King Drive. Big time lightning strikes out there.
In a quarter mile, slide left onto the ramp to Southland Drive. Slide left onto the ramp to Southland Drive, then turn left onto Club Road.
I'm gonna go up here and get gas real quick. I need to get gas. Outflow dominant up there, so that's mainly going to be a wind threat, I do believe. I'm going to go get gas and then try to decide. My back isn't hurting, surprisingly. Dude driving with his lights off. Right here, I'm gonna hop in here. Good old Loves. Can't go wrong with that. Like I said earlier, guys, we're definitely not done chasing. Definitely not done. The night is young. Well, not young, but not old. Come on up here and make a U-turn. All right, be right back, everybody. And then we're probably gonna, I'm still watching that storm. Gonna do anything. Let me go ahead and start pumping gas and I'll be right back, guys. Probably have to go ahead and keep heading east if I had to guess. Alright. Give me a second. Damn it. Hey, what's up, dude? Hey, I'm finally at a stopping spot. What's the issue with the stream? Oh, I'm sorry. What? Okay. Is it working right now?
Yeah, it's good right now.
Okay, yeah, if you will remind me to go ahead and just text me right now and I won't delete it. So that way I can be reminded to do it tomorrow. Okay, appreciate it, man. All right, thanks, bye. Let's see here. Guys, I'm just taking a break here, just 1 second, trying to get my bearings to see what we need to do. If we need to keep pushing east. Yeah, we're going to keep pushing east. I do believe we will need to keep pushing east. Yep, that's what we're going to do. Probably head over to like Somerville and Bolivar. We'll go ahead and put that in the GPS. Somerville. Which way does it take me? Okay, perfect.
Head south toward Martin Luther King Jr. Drive.
Hey, just FYI, anybody that's trying to add me on Facebook, I don't, unless like you're friends with me. Facebook's just for personal. If you want to add me, go to Twitter. You can find me on X and then also on YouTube. But you guys know that because you're following me right now. So yeah. Cersei. Okay, Kathy, thank you for letting me know that. I just saw that. All right, we're about to get going here in just 1 second. Sorry, give me just 1 second, everybody. I'm having to go in here and check some of the messages. Okay, should be all caught up now. Good grief. Let's see. All right. Man, I was frustrated at the time because I was like, I tagged the National Weather Service in the tornado, or the picture of the tornado. It still took them forever to warn it. I mean, there's nothing else I could do, and I mean, I don't. Anyways, I don't know if somebody fell asleep at the desk or what, but I know they were watching a lot of storms, so don't want to say anything bad about them. They have a very tough job. And going off, and to be honest with you, going off radar?
Head east toward Martin Luther King Jr. Drive.
Why?
Turn right onto Martin Luther King Jr. Drive.
Hold on. Why is it taking me this way? Oh, it's saying that road's closed right there. Okay. Guess we're gonna go around. I don't envy the National Weather Service at all, man. They
in 600 feet,
they
turn
have
right onto the
such
I-40 East
a tough job with especially like radar holes like
then
that.
merge onto I-40 East.
This lady on my GPS will not stop talking. She keeps interrupting me. Have some manners, man. Great. I was saying they have an extremely tough job. First off, it's a radar hole, so it was tough to see. Without the ground truth out there, that probably would have gone unwarned. There was no CC drop.
Continue
I mean, honestly,
on I-40 East for 17 miles.
Honestly, the velocity on the tornado or on the radar didn't even look that impressive. So I have there was no issue with them not having a warning. I didn't like that I was like having to wait. When I tag you in a post or something like that, and I've got a picture of the tornado on the ground, like, I don't know, maybe I've got friends in the National Weather Service, so I need to ask them how long it takes to drop a warning, because that takes time too. It doesn't happen immediately. I don't know, when I'm in that situation, I see a tornado on the ground that's unwarned that people don't know about, and it makes me immediately think, oh my God, is this hitting somebody's house that doesn't even know about it? Are people going to be dead because of not getting a warning out there? And that's another thing. We've got to fix these radar holes, guys. We've got to fix these radar holes. Instead of cutting the National Weather Service and cutting people in the National Weather Service, let's add to it. Like, it's not that expensive, especially speaking of the government, to add these things, guys. There should not be, it's 2025, like, instead of cutting the National Weather Service, which is crucial, we've got, I mean, I would say fund it more. They're already short-staffed. But what do I know? I'm just some no-name chaser. So. I feel like I say that on every chase. It's like, we got to fix these radar holes. And it's just like it's not going to change. Maybe they can privatize it and make some new radars or something. Maybe there's a company out there that can, not like university radars or anything like that. That doesn't cover a big enough area. I don't know. I'm just talking as we're getting in position to get these other cells. Hey man, can I call you back in about 2 seconds? I'm trying to upload a video.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, thanks man. Bye. Hear a voice or something like that, that's because I'm uploading a video. So just hang with it. Hang with me. Let's see, where is it at? Where is it at? That's not it. Why is it not loading that? Today, 30th.
There's a stalled vehicle ahead.
video up, everybody. There's nothing. I'm getting in position for the rest of the night, trying to get in front of this QLCS where there's going to be some embedded tornadoes. I'll have to call you back. Getting in position for later on as these storms do work their way into Tennessee. We are in Tennessee now. Big lightning strike.
64 east towards Somerville, Bolivar.
Bolivar.
Exit 18 for US 64 east towards Somerville, Bolivar. Take exit 18, then use the right lane to take the US 64 east ramp. Use the right lane to take the US 64 east ramp.
Hey man, I just got your text message. Thank you for your help. Thank you for your help today. I appreciate that. Let's all give it up for Amanda. She did a great job moderating today. Thank you, Amanda. Amanda Panda. One of the many great moderators we have. All right, let me see here. All right, we have really good service right here, so I'm actually going to pull off for 2 seconds and let these and get these videos uploaded, and then we'll be off and ready to go again. Good Lord, have mercy.
Head north toward US 64
Good
east.
Lord.
Head south toward US 64 east.
Ooh, lightning strike. My bag's tightening up again.
Head north toward US 64 east.
Got it. Alright, I'll sit here for just a second. Alright. What was that, Harrisburg? me just a second, everybody. Sorry. Trying to get this in. Six minutes left on this one. 5 minutes left on this one. Harrisburg. Arkansas. Alright, the YouTube one. Public and publish. Alright, I just uploaded that video if you guys want to go check it out. There it goes. All right, there's the video that's uploaded. No, not Google Drive. Come on. What the heck? Why would not do this? Dropbox. Unbelievable. One second, guys. Okay. He better hurry. I'm getting this video up. What's up, man? How are you? You watching the stream?
Yeah. Saw you you're literally 2 miles away from my house.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, I'm talking with Chad right now. It'd be let's pull up.
Yeah, man. What's your name?
My name's Jacob.
Jacob?
I'm a web viper.
Gotcha. We got Jacob that pulled up over here. Wanted to come say hey. So let's all give Jacob let's all say hey to Jacob. How are you, dude?
Pretty good. Trying to get Riley. There's another person here says he's pretty close too. His name's Riley. He's trying to pull up.
Okay.
Come on, man.
Yeah. I'll be here for just a second longer. I've got to get the video uploaded, and then I'm going to be headed probably a little bit further east. Towards Somerville.
Yeah,
what I'm thinking.
Photos?
Do what?
You get photos?
Not really any photos. I've got a good video. Let me see if I can. It's still uploading.
Okay. Oh, so you're posting to YouTube right now, though?
Yeah, it's already up. If you want, go check out the YouTube. That's probably better. I literally just uploaded it to there. I'm trying to get it on the. I'm trying to get it so that way networks can get it now.
Okay. That's it.
Yeah. Do what?
You had a fun run-in with the cops, but.
Yeah. Guy nearly got us killed. He was trying to get me to stop right where the tornado was going to be crossing. I was like, man, I have nothing but respect for law enforcement, bag the blue, all that stuff. But when you're putting my life at risk, get out of the way. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So it was interesting, but yeah. So you've been watching the stream?
Yeah.
You watch Ryan Hall too?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. I got a little laptop that I'm just doing. I got GR analyst. I got radar.
Yeah, man.
Everything was. have Radar Omega, have all my favorite people. You're one of them. You,
cool.
Storm Chaser Media, and Ryan Hall.
Okay, cool, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
DR Analyst, I'm just kind of chilling on
Well, you want a picture while I wait on this? Sure. You want to get a picture? And if you post it, if you put it on Twitter or something like that, let me know and I'll reshare it.
Yeah, man.
Maybe you can get in the car if you want to. Yeah, man.
Thanks, man. Yeah.
Be safe, okay?
You too.
Are you actually chasing or are you just watching?
Man, I've been wanting to. I've been wanting to go chasing for a while. This truck sucks up gas. Like I have 11 miles left, man.
So I'm in a rental. This isn't my normal car. Normally I'm in normally I'm in a 4Runner. But I got rear-ended in Louisiana a couple weeks ago.
That wasn't during chasing, was it?
Do what?
That wasn't during chasing, was it?
Somebody rear-ended me on the interstate, wasn't paying attention, and hit me right in the back. Yeah, so my car's in the shop for a couple weeks, so it is what it is. But
I ain't gonna keep it.
All good. Yeah, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, cool. Yeah,
take it easy. All right. There we go. Harrisburg, Arkansas. Paste. Hashtag tornado. Hashtag breaking. Okay. Harrisburg, Arkansas. Tornado. Severe weather damaging. Let's see. No, yeah, but let me get this video up real quick, and I'll yeah, give me just a second. Give me just a second. It won't take 2 seconds, man.
No problem.
Give me a second. Send a text message to get that out. All right. What's up?
Not much, man. I've just been fucking...
You watching the stream?
Yeah, I've been watching the stream. Been watching Ryan.
Yeah?
Saw you catch that tornado.
Just west of Harrisburg? Yeah.
Dude,
that's pretty wild.
If I had gotten an earlier start, I'd have been right there with you.
Yeah?
I'm from north central Arkansas.
Okay, okay.
So it's actually Mountain Home. We had
yeah. I was over in that area for a little bit, but I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna hang out in the trees very long, so I went east.
It's not a good place to chase up there. But no, I've been chasing for a little while now.
Okay.
So
what's your name?
Watch Ryan.
What's your name? Ethan. Davenport. Okay, cool.
Yeah. I don't
cool, man.
upload anything. I just do it for fun.
Yeah, I hear you. Hey, that's why I'm out here. I just do that to make a little bit of money on the side.
Exactly.
So.
Support your hobby.
Where's the storm at? How much time we got? Yeah, it's coming down pretty quick. I'm probably... I'm gonna have to get south on that storm that's headed west from Forest City. Are you still chasing?
Oh yeah, 100%. It's still early.
Heck, if you want to follow me, let's go. You want to get a tornado tonight? All right, let's go.
You're after that Forest City cell, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah, follow me if you want to.
Yeah, let's go, man.
All right. Fernando. Mississippi. Bowling Green tornado warning. Alrighty. Let's rock and roll, folks. Let's go get that one near Forest City. We'll get it near Hernando. line. It's Brad when you have a second.
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, so I'm going to actually head back. I'm going to have to head back a little bit further west, and I'm going to drop down south towards Hernando, Mississippi. I'm going to target that cell that is coming through Forest City right now, about to cross the Mississippi River. So I'll be there in about a half an hour to be able to get in it. But it looks like it's, an isolated cell, so tornado potential with that one looks to be pretty impressive if it can sustain itself and be isolated. Energy drink number 2 time for the day, folks. It's gonna be a late night, so if you're still hanging out with us, then go grab that energy drink, get a cup of coffee, stay with us for a little bit. Don't be scared. During the nights when things get fun, let our hair down a little bit. You know what I mean? Back at it. Let's go. What in the heck? What's he doing? Oh, he's probably spotting for the storm. I was about to say it's the interstate and I'm going 71, so I'm pretty sure that wasn't it. Dropping down to, what did I say? Where are we dropping down to? Dropping down to Hernando, Mississippi, just south of Memphis, right on the state line right there. There is a cell that is kind of getting going right there. That is just... yeah, we're going to be good. We'll be fine. We'll get there. dropping south here in just 1 second. Taking the Jackson, Mississippi exit right here. And then we should be able to work our way to the south. Be able to get in position for this one. Guy's flying. Holy cow. Is that a rush? I mean, like, Jesus. People passing me left and right. Guess I'll pick up the pace. Let's look at the rotation. I don't see a whole lot of rotation from radar, but we have seen that this kind of storm has been capable of producing tornadoes today. So we needed to get to our safe spots in Hamilton, Trenton, Monroe, and Lebanon.
We got a tornado on the ground.
All right, so we also have a tornado on the ground. From Brad Arnold's point of view, he's in Weeder, Arkansas. Let me see here. Which storm is he on here? Yeah, so he's on the Waldenburg storm here. So there's a supercell between Waldenburg.
Right, this is an on tornado. This is not tornado warning. It is on the ground right now.
Yeah, there's no warning for this right now. This is the storm that's moving in the general direction of Harrisburg. All right, so he's seeing some, yeah, you can see the debris a little bit there on the ground. So this is making contact with the ground. We've got a tornado down here south of Weeder, Arkansas, near Waldenburg, moving over towards Harrisburg. So take shelter if you're in Harrisburg. There's no warning here. I'm sure we'll get one soon. Give me just a moment here. As let's pull this up and let's get some audio.
Right, this is a tornado. This is not tornado warning. It's on the ground right now.
Yeah, there's no warning for this right now. This is the storm that's moving in the general direction of Harrisburg. All right, so you can see it. Yeah, you can see it well here from that point of view. And then also, I mean, we've got it right here too. So tornadoes on the ground here. There's still no warning. Still no warning. This is doing damage right now between Brushy Lake and Waldenburg. So if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a tornado between Fisher and Waldenburg. This is somewhere in Craig or Poinsett County in Arkansas, right near the border there. So this is going to be coming up in the general direction of Harrisburg. Still, right now, at this moment, there is no warning from the National Weather Service. So hopefully we're getting the word out there to people in Brushy Lake, Whitehall, and Harrisburg, as there is a tornado doing damage right now. Brad Arnold is in Wiener, giving us a view to the south here, south and east, towards that tornado. This is doing this. It looks like it's getting a lot larger as the tornado moves towards Harrisburg. Hey, that's wild. Let me copy the coordinates here. Thank goodness the tornado sniffer Brad Arnold's down there, or nobody would know right now. You know what I mean? So yeah, this is right near the Whirlwind Aviation Station. It's in a pretty rural area, but on its approach to Harrisburg. This is going to cross Highway 1 here, maybe near the Ruskin packaging area. If this continues, if this stays on the ground as it goes towards Harrisburg, it could come dangerously close.
This is still not warned, man. We got power flashes now going on. It's hitting something.
Yeah, so once again, if you know anybody in the greater Harrisburg area, in Arkansas, we've got a tornado on the ground. It's been on the ground for several minutes. We've got no warning. Here it is. All right, tornado warning now in effect for Mississippi and Poinsett counties in Arkansas.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So, yeah, you're officially under that warning there in Mississippi and Poinsett counties. We've got radar indicated rotation for Harrisburg, Mark Tree, get to shelter in Truman and Lepanto. Most specifically, though, between Brushy Lake and Whitehall. That's where we're seeing that tornado right now. And once again, here's a live look at it. You just saw that. There's another power flash, so it is hitting stuff right now. So it's hitting something out there. Is likely, from what I can tell, it's likely transmission lines or power lines near Highway 14. Thankfully there's not a whole lot of stuff out here for this to hit. But Highway 14's out there. We got Millard Landing.
Right, we now have two circulations. This one is dissipating. There's one that is to its north that is getting going right now. It is. I still don't think this is confirmed. This is on a radar indicator. We gotta get this confirmed.
Yeah, the warning right now, as per the National Weather Service.
New information.
There we go.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, weather spotters confirmed a tornado. We've got that observed warning now from the National Weather Service. We've got hail up to ping pong ball sized coming up towards Harrisburg. So we've got two areas of circulation. We got the including tornado, I think, that's going over Highway 14 here. That's the one that we're seeing through Brad's stream. But a new area of circulation is popping up a little bit farther south, and it looks like this could potentially produce an even bigger tornado as it goes in the general direction of Harrisburg. So we need everybody in Harrisburg to be in their safe spots. We've got a tornado on the ground right now along Highway 14 between Waldenburg and Harrisburg, and a new area of circulation that looks like it's going to try to produce a larger tornado as it approaches the Whitehall and Harrisburg area in Arkansas. We're already hearing damage reports. We've got a damage report from this tornado. It's brought down some power poles and lines. Once again, it's thankfully not in an incredibly populated area, but the closer it gets to Harrisburg, the more stuff there's going to be for it to hit. So once again, we got a tornado on the ground here. Take shelter now. And then let's go back up here to Ohio real quick while we wait on our next scans to come in. We still got a tornado warning from Middletown, Lebanon, and Ohio. Please,
glad we were able to get that out.
Your safe spots if you haven't gotten there already.
Really glad we were able to help Doc get that out.
In central Tennessee here along I-40, it actually does have a VROD of 50.5 5 knots, which would put it in PDS radar indicated criteria following National Weather Service, so long as the SIGTOR parameter is met as well, which I'm not sure if it is, but there is a lot of storm relative helicity in this area, so I imagine it could get pretty close. Quite perplexed as to why there isn't a warning. This does continue with height as well, so I'm rather confident this should receive at least your basic radar indicated warning. But again, I wouldn't sneeze at even a PDS warning for a circulation like that, because that is pretty significant as it passes up near Holiday, Tennessee, and along I-40 to the east of Holiday. So you'll definitely watch out for that. I have high confidence issued for that Y'all watch.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Yeah, another surprising moment where we don't have a warning. Definitely got the makings of a tornado here.
I just saw your message, man.
From radar near Shiloh, Poplar Springs in Tennessee.
Tough to do while you're driving.
Y'all watch out in Hydro, Sugar Tree, Crooked Creek. Yeah, these are good town names. Crooked Creek, Buffalo, Only, Buck Snort, Town,
Buck Snoring.
Yeah, I think this is why people from Tennessee watch, is because I can actually say these town names. Buck Snort, I can say that all day. Beach, Bluff, Crucifer, and Life. You guys are also in the path of a pretty, significant rotating area here, to the east of Jackson. So get ready in Lexington. There might be even a tornado warning at some point associated with that. But the only tornado warning that we actually have right now is over here in Dixon, to the west of Dixon, in Dixon County, Houston, and Humphreys counties.
In half a mile, use the second from the left lane to stay on I-240 West.
Yeah, the rotation on this is actually quite intense, that last scan there. So we are concerned about places north of Gorman here. Take shelter if you're in McGowan or Tennessee City. Do we have anything? We don't have anything close by. We do have this one traffic camera that we'll want to keep an eye on, Chandra. I don't know, it's not working on my side, see if it's working on yours. But just in case.
Slam on the brakes, keep going.
We got that one there. Corey's pulled over. Keep an eye on the storm down there near Marianna, Arkansas. And this is continuing to produce ping pong ball size hail as it moves over towards Hughes. New severe thunderstorm warning. North of Nashville, so the storm that just hit Clarksville. By the way, y'all clear. Yeah, you got the y'all clear in Clarksville. The storm's past you now. But the storm that just hit Clarksville is now going to move into Pleasant View, Springfield, Portland, and Hendersonville in Tennessee. That's going to be, Cheatham, Davidson, Robertson, and Sumner counties in Tennessee. Take shelter. Get indoors. Get away from windows.
In half a mile, take exit 7 for US 61 South 3rd Street toward Vicksburg.
Bowling Green tornado warning is going to last for another 5 minutes, then it's going to be allowed to expire. But the warning, or
take exit 7, then take the US 61 South ramp.
It's just now getting into Bowling Green, so things are going to get loud and windy here over the next 15 minutes or so. Stay in your safe spots until then.
Take the US 61 South ramp.
Storm's over, okay?
Continue on US 61 South for 9 miles.
And Court's got something on his feet here that looks pretty suspicious. But while we watch that, let's listen for Andy here and see what he's got going on. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, right. I've just issued an extension or an update to this Jackson, Tennessee storm. But y'all watch pretty far out in front of it again for those favorable kinematics. Out in front of it into Lexington, Tennessee, and Henderson County. The rotation looks like it's tightening up from the Memphis radar. So I would not be surprised with a tornado warning for this storm, as well as it heads off to the east in this similarly favorable environment as the one to its north and east. Y'all watch that is. So I honestly expect a tornado warning for Lexington, Tennessee with this storm especially. So y'all watch out ahead of time there.
Okay, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, drawing our attention to this very tornado-y looking couplet here with no tornado warning. So we're saying y'all watch out in Crucifer, Beach Bluff, Lexington, Darden, and Parsons. That's going to be Henderson, Madison, and Decatur counties in Tennessee. Y'all watch out. That's definitely a concerning look. And then we've got another concerning look with our storm over here around Holiday and Sugar Tree. So y'all watch out all the way over to Lobelville. And then we do have an official tornado warning actually in effect right now for Dixon, Houston, and Humphreys counties. And this is also a pretty concerning look on radar. Wouldn't be surprised if we hear that we've got a tornado down with this at some point here north of Gorman. We've got an incredible view from Corey Gherkin of our storm down there in Marietta, Arkansas. Just look at this. Powerful storm. Non-stop lightning. An incredible view of the base of the storm there with the shelf cloud. Definitely becoming more outflow dominant now. The tornado threat isn't as high as it was earlier, but man, this is going to be a really strong, powerful storm as it comes through Marietta, Felton, Wrightland, Sudan, Cody, Park Place, and Gassett. Let's put that in one, Chandra. Put Corey Gherkin in one. And let's check in on our severe thunderstorm warning that is continuing over here for Fayette, Hardeman, and Shelby counties in Tennessee. We got potential...
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Hail damage to roof sidings and windows and vehicles coming in with that ping pong ball size hail. We just got a new tornado warning lining up pretty much exactly with the Andy's Y'all watch for Decatur, Henderson, and Madison counties in Tennessee. Take shelter now if you're out here in this area. Once again, the rotation right now is just to the west of Crucifer. It's very close to producing a tornado if it's not already, so we got to get everybody in Lexington into their safe spots. This is Lexington, Tennessee, because we've talked a lot about Lexington, Kentucky today. There's a storm going through Lexington, Kentucky as well, but Lexington, Tennessee, that's where we've got the tornado warning. Argenton Elementary School's in the path. The Pan Oak RV Campground is in the path. Also, we've got the Decatur County General Hospital in the path of the rotation here. Additionally, the Decatur County Police Department. So take shelter if you're anywhere between Crucifer and Lexington in Tennessee. Go ahead, Andy.
You're right. We have a noteworthy debris signature.
Near Zero to Hero, small business there on Smith Road. This is going to be moving very close to the Curtis Chapel Cemetery, Hooper Cemetery, and Bell Point Farm. In the near future, this is going to go over Big Richland Creek. I don't know what this is, but it looks like some sort of dam. If you know what Big Richland Creek is, that's really close to where the tornado is right now. That's about where it's across Highway 231. But the Hooper machine is over here next to the Big Richland Creek. It's a big body of water. Honestly, it's not that big. It's kind of small, actually, but it looks like it's a small man-made dam. Anyways, it's going to go over the Caps Enterprise Explorer area, then towards Bateman Cemetery and Dotson Cemetery on its approach to Adams Crossroads and Ruskin in Tennessee. Take shelter if you're in any of those places. This is Dixon, Houston, and Humphreys counties in Tennessee. You've got an observed tornado warning. So that's what's happening out here between McEwen, Tennessee City, and Dixon.
Once again, guys, I'm dropping south right now.
Shelter now. We're
to
also
get in position for this cell that's about to cross over the Mississippi River.
Which are going to try to, produce tornadoes as well. In fact, we got that tornado warning over here for Lexington, Tennessee. And I would not be surprised if we saw an upgrade on this one at some point, as well as it comes through White Fern, Crucifer, and Russell Crossroads. Hopefully everybody in those towns are in their safe spot right now. And then Lexington, Kentucky. I've been saying Lexington a lot. I want to make sure that we don't leave you guys behind. There's a big storm going through Lexington, Kentucky right now. The winds are picking up. We've probably got some small hail. There's not really much of any tornado concerns right now with the storm that's going through downtown Lexington, but it's still a very strong storm, and it's coming through right now. Give it another 10-15 minutes, and then things will start calming down a little bit. But then things are going to pick up in Carlisle, North Middletown, Winchester, down towards Richmond. These storms are heading towards you next, okay, and they're bringing about 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then I do want to mention once again that we still have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Muskingum County, Ohio. That's our farthest north one. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, still watching that storm that somehow never got warned near Holiday. It's now further east near New Johnsonville, south of New Johnsonville, Tennessee. Again, along I-40 here. The area of concern for tornadoes has shifted just a little bit north of I-40, so it more directly impact the areas near Old Spring, Tennessee, south of Waverly. And I've got that y'all watch there because I think we may see a little bit of maybe some rear inflow jet is going to push right into where the hook of the supercell is, and we could see a tightening of a rotational couplet here as it approaches those areas in Humphreys County, Tennessee. So no warning on that one yet. In between these other two tornado warnings, y'all watch out in those areas as well for this line of supercells.
Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill, for bringing us back down here. We've got significant concern for our storm that's coming together here between New Johnsonville and Bakerville. Get ready all the way back here to Aqua Junction, Nunnally, Only, and Bucksnort, Furnace, White House, Salt Lick, Poplar Grove, and
that may take the cake for one of my favorite
guys are not under
city names. Bucksnort
has highlighted your area.
It's up there.
We believe that maybe we should be under a tornado warning at some point out here, okay? Bowling Green, we got a storm coming through right now. It's pretty loud out there. This is what it looks like in downtown Bowling Green right now. We got some isolated pockets of 50 to 60 mile per hour winds and frequent lightning. This is going to last for another 15-20 minutes or so, and then you'll be good in Bowling Green. Next in line, Cave City, Mumfordville, Smith Grove, and Scottsville, Kentucky. Go ahead. Whoever turned the lights on, I think they were orange and purple.
It's me, Ryan. Corey Gerken has an unwarned tornado on the ground per his feed. He is in Lee County, Arkansas.
All right, this is a live look from Lee County, Arkansas. Corey Gerken has something on his feed there. We've been seeing all kinds of crazy stuff from his feed, but now we believe we've got a tornado here. Once again, if you are in Marietta, this is around where Corey is right now. I don't know if Jordan Hall has seen anything similar, but he's out there as well, so we can keep an eye on him. Yeah, we've got something going on out here with the storm near Marietta. Please.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. I just wanted to let you know I'm going to see that storm here in probably about 10 minutes or so as it crosses the Mississippi River. I should be in a good place to be able to keep up with it.
Okay, that was Brad that just came through. We need to make sure that we're watching Brad as well. So we've got Brad here, Storm Runner Media, and Corey Gerken all keeping an eye on this storm as it approaches the Tunica area and the Horseshoe Lake area in the Tennessee.
Welcome to Mississippi.
Thanks, y'all, border area. So no warning yet, but we do believe we might have seen a tornado there through Corey Gerken's feed. So take shelter if you're in Marietta, Beck, Greer Place. This is a dangerous storm, and wouldn't be surprised. I mean, they're definitely trying to produce tornadoes up here in Tennessee, and a similar environment is in place down there in Arkansas as well. Lexington, Tennessee, we got get to them. Very strong rotational couplet moving towards you. It's over Crucifer right now. Hopefully everybody in Lexington is sheltered. That might produce a tornado as it gets closer to you. And then we do continue to have an observed tornado warning over here for Tennessee City, and this is Dixon, Houston, and Humphreys counties. But the rotation has let up a little bit, and then we've got a really concerning area of rotation over here for Bakersville and Hurricane Mills. And there we go. We just got a new tornado warning, and this is actually literally the exact same coordinates almost as Andy's. Do y'all watch? Daggone, son. That couldn't line up better. So we're in complete agreement here about the dangerous situation that we're in Hurricane Mills and Bakerville. This is Dixon, Hickman, and Humphreys counties in Tennessee. Once again, a new tornado warning was just issued.
This guy that's following me is about to.
I swear I hope he brought his big boy panties today. The program here wouldn't be that hard to do to determine Andy's batting average. It's got to be high, It's got to be good. So, over here between Buffalo and Hurricane Mills, y'all watch out, take shelter now, and then that's also going to cross Interstate 40 there, potentially around White House and Salt Lake and Oak Grove. So we got 3 tornado warnings now in Tennessee, west of Nashville. We've got no tornado warnings anywhere else, really. That's all of our tornado warnings right now are in Tennessee. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning way up north here in portions of Ohio. That's actually a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, so we're still looking at potentially up to 70-mile-per-hour winds moving into the New Philadelphia area here soon. So y'all get ready for that. And hey, Pittsburgh, these storms are eyeballing you, so get ready. Shit, that hurt. That doesn't feel good at all. Things are going to get to you, and they're likely going to try to produce.
Brett by chance? Dang it. I need him to, where's he at? Okay, I need him to approve a video that I sent in. I got a video of the tornado. Okay. Alright. Well, I just called him a second ago and he didn't answer, so alright. We'll see. Oh, okay. Alright. Thank you. Alright, bye.
In Winchester, not seeing anything happening out there just yet, but it probably starting to see some lightning here on the micro camera. We'll wait, until we've got less stuff going on elsewhere before we pull that up, but the storms are getting close to the weather house. Bowling Green, we've got a strong storm coming through Bowling Green right now. That's going to be moving towards Cave City next. And then Nashville, all this stuff in Tennessee is really kind of pointing towards Nashville now. But it's not quite there yet, so you still got some time in Nashville to prepare.
It's a very electric storm.
Or severe thunderstorm warning here soon in Nashville, so that's whatever you need to do to prepare for that. To get everybody ready to potentially take shelter, get indoors, and inside of a sturdy building. Go ahead and take care of that now in Nashville. These storms are definitely going to make it there. Memphis. We don't want to be premature with that, you know. Checking in on our tornado warnings in Tennessee. Really concerning area of rotation here between Hurricane Mills and Bakerville. We really want to encourage everyone in Taylortown, Wills Chapel, Willow Spring, Water Valley, Poplar Grove, all the way over there to Iron Hill and Bates to get into their safe spots. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, another update on that Mariana storm that Corey Gerken was on. There's another chaser confirming there was a tornado. Brandon Kopic also saw it. Unfortunately, he's not working in our camera program right now. However, I am monitoring his feed out of the corner of my eye.
All right, thank you, Riley, for the update there. So definitely something going on over here with our storm in Arkansas, and we're just going to continue to say, y'all watch out to folks in Mariana, Beck, and Peters. Yeah, we've got a classic embedded supercell situation going on over here with this storm southwest of Nashville. I mean, this is the kind of storm that could potentially produce a significant tornado. It's not right now, as far as we can tell, but all the things are coming together, and we just really hope that everybody's in their safe spots out in front of it here.
Start to see it now. This is me looking west. I'm driving south, but the camera is now pointed to the west, so you can see it coming over the river.
Interesting. Y'all lot still goes.
Let you know this storm will not be hard to see. If there is a tornado on the ground, there's so much lightning in this thing, it is lighting it up really, really well, so we should be able to see it. I'm almost in position to be able to intercept it if there is a tornado. It's crossing the river right now. If there is a tornado, it's crossing the river right now.
All right, there's your update from Brad Arnold, the tornado sniffer himself. He's not smelling anything just yet.
You know, Ryan, this would be a great place for a tornado to produce because there's not really much out here. To get the tornado to produce, why don't we fire up the old theme song? I haven't heard that in a while. Why don't we fire up the old theme song? I haven't heard that in a while.
The old theme song, Brad. All of my songs got mixed up. No! I'm gonna push the button for it. If it doesn't work, I'm sorry, but if it does, then we'll enjoy this moment here together. Yeah, it's not working. I've lost the Blip song. I've lost the Chris Hall song, the Brad song. I've got to find them before the next live stream. I promise I'm going to do that. Dadgummit. I keep saying that and I forget. Hey, by the way, storm Stormfisher Caleb Beecham is out there having a daggone meet and greet, it looks like, in Memphis there. Ginger was so cool. Got to watch the storms rolling into Memphis with Caleb. What a lightning show. Looky here. We got the Ryan Halls, my weatherman shirt. We tracked down Caleb. Ginger, thank you for sending in that photo. And a huge shout out to Caleb, by the way, for being out there and reporting for us today. I really like having him.
Hey Ryan, on a serious note, we do. I'm starting to see more of an RFD surge on that storm that is near Mariana. It is actually cycled to the south of Mariana. The main circulation was to the east, but the new circulation is going to be to the south of Mariana, and it's actually looking pretty good. Circulation is going to be to the south of Mariana, and it's actually looking pretty good.
All right, so that's an update from Brad. We're going to go check out that storm right here in a second. First, new severe thunderstorm warning for Bath, Estill, Fleming, Montgomery, Powell, and Rowan counties in Kentucky. You guys are included in that. We continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning for Richmond and Berea.
Q, what did you just send me? I don't know what that is.
And now let's go check out Brad's storm, the one that he's talking about down here.
Hold on. Oh, I got it. Hold on.
Yeah, rotation's definitely picking up here, and we know that the storm has a history of producing a tornado, so if I'm in Mariana, if I'm in Hale-side, Greer Place, Oakwood, St. Francis Island Landing, I am preparing for the worst here and hoping for the best. And these also about to move over to Lexington, Tennessee. Nothing confirmed there either.
Hey Ryan, check your Discord messages. Sent you a direct message. You're welcome. Sent you a direct message. You're welcome.
He found. Okay, here we go. This is Brad Arnold's theme song, by the way. We got to do it. Just a second. He's the tornado slayer. He's the tornado slayer. just swap Corey and Brad. Oh, and now Brad's gone. Anything that works. Rotation is still trying to come together here over Interstate 40 north of Olney. This is past Hurricane Mills now. It's past Taylortown, but the rotation is still trying to produce a tornado over here in Dixon, Hickman, and Humphreys counties in Tennessee. That's why we've got a continued tornado warning for the next several minutes. 24 minutes to be exact. Looks like some wires have gotten crossed there. You might need to do another reload there. Louisiana. We now got a severe thunderstorm warning for a little bit of Louisiana here. We got DeSoto Parish, and then the rest of this is for Texas. We got Nacogdoches, Panola, Rusk, San Augustine, and Shelby counties in Texas, all under severe thunderstorm warnings here. 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next hour. Get ready. Honestly, I'm waiting on some significant updates to relay on these the tornado warned storms here. Not a lot of new information. We still got some significant concerning rotation coming over Lexington, Tennessee, moving towards Darden, Parsons. Thankfully, there's no massive uptrend in like the amount of concern that we're having to express here, because things are kind of, they're just happening in the same way that they were when we first started talking about this. So there's no updates. It's just the same thing. Hey, get to shelter if you're out here in these places that we've been hooting and hollering about, and just know that this thing is capable of trying to produce a tornado here. All of our Tennessee Department of Transportation cameras are down except for this one. It looks like yeah, we've got that one up. Yeah, so tornado warning continues for Dixon, Hickman, and Humphreys counties. Just get into that safe spot, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, and we should be good. Storm's getting close to Nashville. Yeah, we've got 3 tornado warnings, less than 20 severe thunderstorm warnings. So we're really not. I mean, honestly, things are still very active right now. But it feels weird that there hasn't been a new warning issued probably in about 80 seconds. I think that's probably a record for this stream. Here's an official update from Elijah on Discord. Here, lots of straight line wind damage and hail damage all over the place. No need for even any specific locations. It's literally just all over the place. And you can see that here. If I turn the reports on the radar, literally all over the place. And this is just within the past 6 hours. Okay? If we turned on 24 hours, the rest of this area will be covered in reports as well. Hundreds of reports of wind damage, hail, wind gusts, tornadoes, all up and down our enhanced risk area here. I don't know why, but that summary has just cracked me up.
Isn't a turn lane. Found that out.
Back down to our storm that Brad Arnold's on, the tornado sniffer. He's still in that lemon-sized hail, considerable severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. So, we're keeping an eye on him, and he's continuing to send us a stream here. We'll throw to him if he's got anything. Kyle Rowe with a very generous super chat. Everybody say thank you to Kyle. He's around here doing this kind of stuff all the time. He says, what are the photographs looking like in eastern Kentucky? Hey, you know what? I would like to know that too. If somebody can copy and paste me a mesoanalysis thing. Or I don't think Jackson even does balloons. Do they? Does WSJKL do balloon launches? If they do, somebody send me something here and I will throw that up on the screen. But Kyle, thank you for that. And thank you to everybody who's been so supportive in the chat tonight. Here's a new mesoscale discussion. Trousdale and Wilson counties in Tennessee. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get to shelter. This is likely going to be damaging winds. So we'll.
Hey Ryan, when you got a second, let me know.
Yeah, go ahead, Brad.
Hey, so we are on that storm that's coming over from Mariana over in Arkansas. And to me, it looks kind of outflow dominant, both on radar and visually. I think I can kind of make out what looks to be a shelf cloud. If that's the case, the tornado threat with the storm would go way down, but damaging wind threat is still there. So I'll let you know if I see anything, but right now it looks kind of outflow dominant. I'll let you know if I see anything, but right now it looks kind of outflow dominant.
All right, thank you so much, Brad Arnold, for the update there. Well, let's go back to the multi-view and we'll put our Nashville surrounding area cameras up here. And also, I want to update us. We've got 10 minutes left on this tornado warning over here for Dixon, Hickman, and Humphreys counties in Tennessee. So we are concerned about y'all. For the next 13 minutes, we want you to stay sheltered. Otherwise, we're going to be watching this, continue down towards Nashville as mostly a damaging wind and hail threat. You can really see that thing coming in to the greater Nashville area through these tower cameras. It's going to be a loud storm tonight in Nashville. It's going to last a while, but we're still probably about 20-30 minutes before it really gets into town. Strongest winds, I think, are going to happen north of Nashville, likely between Fairfield and Westmoreland. This is where we're probably seeing that pocket of 70-mile-per-hour winds over Portland right now. Hey, this right here is an awesome weather watching setup here. West Virginia Weather Now has got all the tools ready to track the storms. West Virginia, thanks for tuning in. Continuing to watch this severe thunderstorm warning that's coming down towards Alcorn, Benton, Marshall, Topaya, Chester, Fayette, Hardeman, McNairy, and Madison counties. We're expecting hail damage to vehicles and wind damage to roof sidings and trees out here with 1.25-inch hail.
A new tornado warning
and 60-mile-per-hour winds. A new tornado warning was just issued for Perry County, Tennessee. We've got this area of rotation that we've been watching. It's past Lexington now. It's moving into Decaturville and Parsons, and then potentially over towards Linden. So now we've got a radar-indicated tornado warning for Perry County, Tennessee. Take shelter now. Been sitting down too much, Bulls. So yeah, there's that new tornado warning there. I think that we've got several areas of rotation that we're still watching here. And pretty much the most concerning storms that we have on the board right now is this stuff right here, the stuff south and west of Nashville. This is going to continue to be our problem area, I think, as we go forward. We got to watch this little area that's popped up here east of Lobelville very closely. And we've got to watch, we got to continue to watch this over here that's approaching Bon Aqua Junction.
Hey Ryan, I just want to let you know I stepped outside just to see, you know, what it felt like. Definitely outflow dominant storm. We've got wind at our face coming from the storm. So tornado potential with this one has gone down drastically. I'm going to go ahead and start heading a little bit further east, stay out in front of it. Tornado potential with this one has gone down drastically. I'm going to go ahead and start heading a little bit further east, stay out in front of it.
All right, there you go. It's update from Brad. The storm down there in south of Memphis is outflow dominant now, meaning that the storm is blowing. All right, it's blowing air out, and that means that it's going to continue to have a damaging wind threat. But it's not so air in as much. Right? So maybe we're going to have a little bit less of a tornado through that storm. So the rain, cold air is what.
What are you doing? Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Is that guy off the road? What's he doing? Yeah, he's off the road, I guess. To cross right here. Well, look at it. Let's take a look here. This is due north. Pull off right here. Sniff the storm down there, good God. I love to see that stuff, guys. Glad to see that we're helping people. Thanks for sending that, Chloe. Appreciate it. Tons of light in this thing. Yeah, we're good. Just making sure the storm. I'm about to say, if I get if another cop comes up to me, dude. He was nice though. I've got my flashers on, so he just come and check on me. Big old drops. Meso-analysis. Station up here in case the headlight's too big. I'm gonna move up here. Just to be on the safe side. Alright, I think I spawned another awning for us. The tail's no joke here in a second. Some big old help about to come up in here. Put you to sleep. Big old hail coming towards us though. First hailstone. Yeah, I call BS on that lowering. Not a chance. This thing's outflow dominant. Wind threat and very, 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 very large hail. Oh. where that hail at? Wind's picking up. Yeah, this storm already blew its load. It's always my favorite thing to say when I'm out floating on that storm. Just blew its load everywhere. Where's this hail? There we go. Now it's picking up a little bit. Still no hail yet. There's a little bit of, okay, that's a little bit bigger. Yep, here it comes. Backing up. There it comes. There's the hail. Hailstorm going on right now. last long. Actually going to our south. We need to get to Tunica. Hopefully we can make it in time. We're gonna try. Yeehaw! I'm gonna try to get to Tunica. car wash over there. That's smart. Dadgummit, I can't. That's a big one. Direction just changed. There, got it. Yep, got it. Backing on up. Yep, moving. Give me a second, buddy. Really not that big. Not yet, at least. Okay, those are bigger. Holy crap, okay. Moving on back. Lightning. I'll roll the window down so y'all can hear this. Good Lord. Alright, let's see. Big as I thought it would be. There was a lot of it, but it wasn't really, the size wasn't impressive. You know, like they say though, size isn't all that matters. Awesome crossing the road. Did I sound any more redneck saying that? Awesome crossing the road. Got a tornado warning up in Tennessee. I assume that tornado warning up in Tennessee is probably associated with the QLCS. I'm not looking at that at the radar up there, but I'm assuming that's probably what it is. Really impressive. Wait to get my 4Runner back. I constantly feel like I'm about to hydroplane on these rental tires. Might as well be chasing on racing slicks. Not ideal. they really tornado wanted an outflow down this storm? They did.
Turn left to stay on Mississippi 4 East. Continue on Mississippi 4 East for 12 miles.
Back into the trees we go. Thanks for hanging in with us. Is it really 11:45 at night? My God. Thank you guys for hanging in with us tonight. It's been a fun day. Tornadoes stayed over a rural area. Love to see that. Got one of the only tornadoes today that I know of. There may have been a couple of dam spouts up in extreme northeast Arkansas and southern Missouri, but I think for the most part we were one of the ones that got the tornado. I did see somebody posted on Twitter a picture of the tornado outside their back patio, which was a really, really impressive tornado outside their back patio. That probably was not a good feeling for those folks. As we're coming through a city. Parking for the hail. Can't blame them. Can't blame them at all. Just lost my contact. So I don't think tornado potential is very high. This is mainly a large hail threat. I am dumbfounded on why the National Weather Service issued a tornado warning for that storm that is up in northeast Mississippi. That one clearly outflow dominant storm. Look at radar. Cut the stream just yet because we're on this storm right here, so if it were to produce something, we would be right on it. But I'm also looking at the storm and I'm thinking, looks like a hailer to me. Lightning show though.
Continue on Mississippi 4 East for 2 miles.
I'll turn north here into it in just a second. Let's see here, I'm gonna take a look at chat real quick. I don't have chat pulled up. Yeah, there we go.
In half a mile, turn left onto Wilson Drive.
I have been extremely busy and have not been able to look at everybody's stuff, so wanted to give a couple shout outs. Zen Scout, thank you for that $5 super chat. I'm noticing that from earlier today. Denise says thank you, Brad. She said her earlier today. Appreciate that. Abigail Dragon, something. Stay safe. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that super chat. Cold Brew Enema. Nice. Love you, Brad. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Love you guys too.
Continue on Wilson Drive for 1.5 miles.
Let's see, Cobb versus Brad, 9 holes of golf. Who would win? Oh, 100% Caleb. You already know. You've seen me play golf. I can hit a golf ball. I can't do much right in life, but I can storm chase and I can hit a golf ball. Thank you, Brad, for all you do. Great job tonight. Hello from Conyers, Georgia. All right, Conyers, Georgia in the house earlier. From Christina. Welcome to Slight Risker, Carl. Amanda said, be safe. Congrats on the tornado. Appreciate that, Amanda. Thank you. Thank you for doing a great job with the moderating. Kenneth, thank you for that super chat earlier this evening. Morgan, same for you. Thank you for the super chat. And then, let's see, Tamara Kelly, thank you for all you do. In the northern corner of Alabama, we're worried about what we'll roll through. Going to try and stay up. Yeah, it looks like mainly, if I were in northwest Alabama, it looks like mainly a damaging wind threat in that area. The tornado threat should really calm down. So I know that you guys have sent some super chats today. I'm sure you guys have asked questions that I haven't been able to see. Hopefully you guys have been entertained with the stream. Because I am solo today. I will not be solo on Wednesday, though. Will not be solo on Wednesday. Wednesday does look like a very volatile, dangerous day across a large portion of the United States. Looks like a Midwest Dixie Alley typical chase on Wednesday. But Wednesday has very, very high potential for a significant tornado outbreak. Could be looking at violent long track tornadoes like we were looking at a couple weeks ago. So we'll see. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. We're going to keep the stream running a little bit longer. Not too much. If this storm doesn't really start to look better on radar, it still looks outflowy to me. I think this is mainly just a hail and wind threat, but I'll keep it live while I'm traveling through this cell, and we'll get some hail, some strong wind, and then after that I'll probably end up cutting the stream. So enjoy the last probably about 15-20 minutes, and we will hopefully you guys enjoyed today. I know we were one of the only ones that got a tornado, so, and thankfully it stayed out in the middle of nowhere. That's always fun. Yeah, we'll get up here and intercept this severe thunderstorm warning. It's warned for hail. I don't expect huge hail with it. Whoa! Big strike. Hope you guys saw that. And at some point, I'm going to have to hop out of the car and stretch a little bit. My back's tightening up on me again. That's another thing. We've been pushing through it, but my back has been just not fun today. Still got 3 hours and 45 minutes to drive on the way home. Golly, the lightning on this. Is Ryan still alive? guy has. He is. I don't know when he sleeps. All right, here we go.
result of all the trailing thunderstorms. So that's what I'd be most concerned about right now out here in Texas is the flash flooding situation that's developing between Mount Enterprise and Cushing. Storms are moving out of Ashland now and into Huntington, so get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds over there near Huntington. West Virginia. Storms are getting awfully close to West Liberty now and into Salyersville over here in Kentucky. So the strongest storms right now in Kentucky, I think, are probably these ones more towards south central Kentucky, the ones that are moving into London, Corbin, Barberville, and Manchester here soon. And then we've got a decent area of some stronger storms getting ready to move into Livingston and Birdstown, but these are actually falling apart here. Cookeville, you might be in a situation where the strongest storms are going to go north and south of you. So Cookeville, hopefully that split stays and you don't have to worry about any severe weather tonight. But it's still possible, so make sure you have a way of getting alerts. Still watching that rotation down here coming into Columbia. That's like the most concerning thing on radar right now is this. So we're going to stick with it here. As we wrap up our coverage, once again, we've been live now for 11 hours and 10 minutes. Aaron J, thanks for becoming a slave.
All right, let's see here. Alrighty, folks. I think that the time has come. I don't think that our tornado potential where we are at is pretty much done. All these storms have been heavily worked. This area has been worked over by the storms today. Plus, you have outflow that's shooting out in front of these cells. So the main threat with any storms that happen really in North Mississippi, I'm not very concerned about that tornado warning that's in northeast Mississippi right now. It doesn't look very impressive, but really North Mississippi is going to be mainly damaging winds and large hail. We should start to see these storms weaken as well as they head further to the east and to the southeast, into Alabama, into Georgia later on, and later on into Mississippi as well. So, gonna go ahead and end the stream. You'll still be able to see my stream on Radar Omega and Ryan Hall, but I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream on my YouTube channel. Don't forget, if you haven't already, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. I don't send out, I don't spam you guys with a ton of, posts, and we don't go live unless I think it's, a good chance of tornadoes, significant chance. I don't like to waste my time, and I definitely don't like to waste y'all's time either. So hit that subscribe button so that way, and hit the notification bell so that way, whenever I do go live, you guys will be able to see that. And if you would like to make a donation or contribution, you can. This is a completely free stream for you all. I say it at the beginning and I say it at the end, so that way I don't like to beg for money, and there's some out there that do, and I'm not one of those. But if you would like to donate or contribute, you can. Venmo, PayPal, and also Super Chat if you would like to do that while we're finishing up here. The best way and the best bang for your buck, to be honest with you, is to become a member. You get the benefits of, I think it's, different emojis, but the real benefit is I'm going to do this, and I've been doing it for the past few weeks now. Every single chase that we do, as long as time permitting, we do a morning of model breakdown, forecast discussion, my plan, my chase plan, and all that stuff that you would get the morning of that the general public would not get. So that's one thing, is if you would like to become a member, obviously love to have those. We've got plenty of members in here that can attest to that. It's definitely worth it, and you get the members only chat as well. Don't forget, we also have a Discord channel if you would like to join that and take that's where we surround ourselves with a bunch of weather nerds and meteorologists as well are in there, and we just all talk and and have a good time in there when I'm not chasing. So, like I said, if you would like to subscribe to the channel, and you'll get a notification, so that way when I go live, you will know that I do. I will not be chasing tomorrow or Tuesday. I have to drop my car off at the shop tomorrow to get fixed. And Tuesday I have a doctor's appointment, so I will not be chasing either one of those days. I will be chasing Wednesday, 110%. We will not be missing that day. That day looks to be a very high impact day. If you don't follow me on Twitter, you need to do that, so that way you can get updates on my thoughts on different setups and stuff, because that's where I do post a little bit more. But Wednesday is a blueprint for a significant tornado outbreak. High risk is definitely on the table. That would be our second high risk already of the year if it were to be a high risk. I think it's definitely possible, if not likely, that we get a moderate risk out of that for sure. But I've been doing this for quite some time now, and Wednesday has all the makings of a big tornado day. So go check out the Storm Prediction Center if you're wanting to see the area of main concern with that. But definitely going to be chasing Wednesday, so feel free to check back on that. And I'll be posting more on Twitter to let you guys know about that. But once again, thank you for all tuning in. I know it's 12:15 at night. We did get a tornado today. It did stay out in the middle of nowhere, which is what we like. We were able to report that to the National Weather Service, which I always like to end the stream on with a success, and that was our big time success today. Was we hopefully were able to get the warning out there to hopefully the people out in front of it were able to take caution of it, and maybe save lives, save people from being hurt. That's always our goal with this. So, like I said, check back for Wednesday. We will definitely be chasing Wednesday, maybe even Thursday. I know they've got a threat for that as well. So, but definitely Wednesday and Thursday. Definitely Wednesday. We'll see about Thursday this week. But you guys have a good rest of the night. A good start to the week. Tomorrow is Monday. Everybody needs to remember tomorrow is Monday, so we have to go back to work. I'm right there with you. Go back to my full-time job. And I'll get a few hours sleep tonight, and then, yeah, we'll see y'all on Wednesday. So thanks again, everybody.